yesterday. Vanguard gathered that Bobrisky claimed his breasts were hurting him. However, a police source told Vanguard that the ambulance strip was a decoy because the Commissioner of Police in charge of the Special Fraud Unit, SFU, in Lagos State had visited the Nigeria Police Force Criminal Investigation Department, FCID, intending to transfer Bobrisky to his command at SFU. They were concerned about avoiding public attention, so they sent for a police ambulance with the number plate -- the source added. Another source indicated that Bobrisky complained bitterly about pain in his breast, which was why they insisted on taking him to the police hospital, Falomo, before transferring him to the SFU. This occurred after the Commissioner of Police of the SFU visited the command to supervise the transfer. Well, this guy kind of stress is going through. The source went on to add that before Bobrisky was placed in the cell, he was isolated from other inmates and kept in a separate location with 2 armed officers assigned to guard his cell after profiling him. The police source further stated that the 2 armed officers remained present until Bobrisky was taken out and placed in the ambulance for transport to the police hospital, Falomo. When Vanguard approached him inside the ambulance and asked for his name, he identified himself as his male name, Idris. While he was in the ambulance, a female nurse and a fully armed police officer were present to guard him. He was placed on a stretcher inside the ambulance. Bobrisky. Premium Times is our next stop. Nigerian government drops money laundering charges against Binance executive Gambayan. What was all the drama for? The Nigerian government has dropped all charges against Tigran Gambayan, an executive of Binance Holdings, who has been on trial for money laundering and currency speculations at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Trial Judge Emeka Wite ordered Mr. Gambayan, a U.S. citizen, to be immediately released from Kuje prison in Abuja following a request by the prosecution during Wednesday morning's proceedings. The development coming 2 days ahead of the previously scheduled hearing set for October 25, which had been announced in open court last Friday, appears to be planned to avoid attracting widespread attention. Meanwhile, the judge sustained the money laundering charges against Binance, a cryptocurrency firm, which now stands as the sole defendant in the case. The firm is accused of money laundering and currency speculation involving as much as $34.4 million to the detriment of the Nigerian forex markets and economy. A lawyer, Aruyu Adaba, representing the EFCC, that's the prosecuting agency, applied on Wednesday morning to the court to stop the prosecution of Mr. Gambayan. She cited diplomatic interventions and the extent of the defendant's involvement in the alleged crimes as the key reasons for the decision. The government has reviewed the case and taken into consideration that the second defendant, Mr. Gambayan, is an employee of the first defendant, Binance Holdings Limited, whose status in the matter has more impact than the second defendant, and also taking into consideration some critical international and diplomatic reasons, the state seeks to discontinue the case against the second defendant, Adaba said. She also cited Gambayan's worsening health in custody. Now, she noted that the health of the defendant has been a recurrent issue, which the state has managed well at the Correctional Center facility through the NSA, National Security Advisor. But despite the Nigerian government's best efforts at caring for him, the second defendant can barely walk without a wheelchair or crutches, in addition with other ailments. A surgery had been recommended, she added. The recovery process may take some time that may impact the pace of the trial. Well, Mark Modi, a senior advocate of Nigeria representing Mr. Gambayan, agreed with the prosecution, saying that his client was not involved in the company's broader financial decisions. We asked the court to expedite everything to ensure Mr. Gambayan leaves the facility of the correctional center, the lawyer said. In addition to seeking his client's discharge, Mr. Modi asked for full acquittal, citing Section 108 of the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, ACJA, for the second defendant to be discharged and acquitted. Premium Times understands that Wednesday's hearing marks the culmination of months of intense, behind-the-scenes diplomatic talks between Nigerian and U.S. government officials aimed at securing the release of Mr. Gambayan. In the weeks leading to the hearing, some U.S. lawmakers had campaigned for the release of Mr. Gambayan, writing to relevant Nigerian and American authorities to intervene. The pressure on the Nigerian government intensified after the trial court twice denied the defendant's bail request. Well, ruling on it, the trial judge, Mr. Witte, agreed that Mr. Gambayan was merely an employee of Binance and not the principal figure in the case. However, while the judge ordered Mr. Gambayan's discharge, he stopped short of granting him full acquittal. I hereby make an order to the Correctional Center to immediately release the second defendant. He then adjourned the trial until the 22nd and 25th of November to continue the trial of Binance. The development shows that the 25 October date has now been overtaken by yesterday's events. CBN's policies helping Naira show signs of stability. CBN policies helping Nigeria Naira show signs of stability. Well, guess who? IMF. I asked you if your currency is showing any sign of stability for opinion poll. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, on Tuesday said the Nigerian Naira is showing signs of stability due to the policies of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. The Washington-based, I feel like clapping for them, but let me respect. Washington-based institution made this known in its Global Financial Stability Report launched during a press briefing at the ongoing World Bank IMF meetings holding in Washington, D.C. The IMF says the currency stability comes against the backdrop of the clearing of the foreign exchange backlog by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and the interest rate hikes. Policy actions of local authorities have also resulted in positive developments. For example, in Nigeria, rate hikes and the clearing of overdue domestic central bank foreign exchange obligations have helped the Naira show more signs of stability. The CBN has in recent months hiked rates as part of measures to contain inflation and stabilize the economy. And then Nigerian breweries' 9-month loss surges to 161% at 150 billion naira. Nigeria's biggest beer maker, Nigerian Breweries, plunged deeper into loss in the 9 months to September compared to the same period of last year, as the brewer's net loss soared by more than 161%, according to its earnings report issued on Wednesday. Despite all the increase in beer, people that drink beer, all the increase, they are still counting losses, huge losses. A mix of factors ranging from the country's galloping inflation, exchange rate volatility, and accelerating input costs drove the less impressive performance. The increase in net loss was again significantly influenced by FX loss due to the devaluation of the naira and high borrowing costs arising from higher interest rates, the company said in a separate statement. Let me leave the rest for time's sake, but they gave details, breakdown here and there. Shehu Diko emerges National Sports Commission boss as FG scraps Ministry of Sports Development. You listen to Bayo speak on this, and I read it, part of that document. And then Tribune, FEC approves 443.3 million euros, $141 million credit facilities for fighter jets and ammunitions. The Federal Executive Council, FEC, approved credit facilities to enhance the capabilities of the Nigerian Air Force, including 443 million euros and $141 million for the procurement of fighter aircraft and ammunition. This announcement was made on Wednesday by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, during a meeting at the Presidential Villa in Abuja, presided over by President Bola Tinubu. Idris explains that the approval was requested by the Federal Ministry of Finance, which is currently represented by the Minister on official duty in the United States. In addition to the fighter aircraft procurement, the FEC also authorized several contracts totaling an approximate 44.2 billion naira for the Nigeria Customs Service NCS. Went on to highlight key approvals made during the meeting. They include a credit facility 443,330,781 euros and $141 million for the purchase of 6 M346 fighter aircraft and ammunition for the Nigerian Air Force. Approval was given for agreements aimed at eliminating double taxation and preventing tax evasions with the Hong Kong Special Administrative Region of China and the Republic of Botswana. Additionally, the FEC approved 78.35 billion for the construction and rehabilitation of 2 water supply projects in Benue State and Jigawa State. Professor Joseph Utsey, the Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, shared details about these projects, which will serve over 1.5 million people in Jigawa and 506,000 in Benue. Both projects will utilize solar energy systems to promote sustainability and reduce carbon emissions. So I was thinking about these jets. You know, a few days ago, we had news that Italy was spending millions of dollars to buy F-16 jets from America. They were doing away with some of their old aircrafts and buying the more sophisticated F-16 fighter jets. So I'm just thinking, is it the aircrafts that the Italian government are doing away with that we just bought?
You're not far from the truth.
You're not far from the truth. When I saw the news yesterday, I said, wait, oh, Italy just bought a number of F-16 jets from America. And I think I mentioned it here. The size of the American economy. I mentioned it here. Nigeria were buying... Anyway, just thinking out loud. We have a few more stories, so let us race through them. Humanitarian Ministry, 10 months after suspension, Tinubu appoints Betta Eju's replacement. Well, Bayo has spoken on this as well. So the cable. Prices of food items rising due to grain hoarders, smugglers, says FCCPC. Yeah, I know I'm vexed this morning. Let's leave FCCPC when they are ready. When the country is ready to do what is right, we can talk. But they're in the news. If you find them interesting, you can read. Tinubu wants filling stations converted to CNG outlets, says Minister. This is the last thing we put up for opinion poll conversations today. Ekperiko Ekpo, Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, says President Bola Tinubu wants filling stations converted to compressed natural gas CNG outlets. This CNG are force, so by force. Ekpo spoke at the State House after the Federal Executive Council meeting on Wednesday, presided over by the President. The Minister said Tinubu gave a charge regarding CNG through the Minister of Information during the FEC meeting. We are well aware that the President set up a presidential committee on CNG to drive the CNG project. As a minister who has been supervising what has been going on there, it is left for us to inform the general public that CNG has come to stay and we have to follow that route because CNG is safe, cheaper, and protects the environment. He said the President spoke about ensuring most of the filling stations across the country are converted into CNG stations where you have the conversion kits so that people can convert their vehicle to CNG. Most of the stations, you convert them to CNG. It is important to note that when you are using CNG, you save a lot of money. A liter of fuel that you can buy for 1,000 naira with CNG, you can get it at 200 naira, which saves you 800 naira. I believe with the passion of Mr. President, the push that he has given to us, we'll try as much as possible to drive the CNG program to reach all the nooks and crannies of this country so that we will take advantage of the natural resources, gas that God has endowed us with. I think I should stop here. Those are the stories for now. And let's get talking. Mr. Arochukwu Paul Ugbona, National Coordinator, Civil Rights Council is here. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigerians.
And our own in-house analyst is also here, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So let's begin with let's begin with syrup first. No, let's begin with this one because it's very light. I saw the video on X some weeks ago. When I saw it, I thought she would leave out his face. There's a story of a young lawyer who was approached by a guy, and the guy was toasting her. Right, he was toasting her, but he wasn't toasting her directly. He was using law to toast her. Can I play let me see if I can play that video. Let me see if I can play the video. Would the networks allow us to listen to this? Oh dear. Okay, I think I can play the video.
That's not what you're saying, but like what I'm saying, you say you
give us a moment.
You can advise that this is what we're supposed to do.
they are all advised that what I want to follow up or anything.
Yes.
I'm about to
Okay. So which office did you say you're about to?
there is one trust called Alpha Energy.
Okay.
So we have petrochemical. You hear about petrochemical?
Yeah, I've heard about petrochemical.
Fine. So we have share with them.
Yes.
So we have share by quarterly. There's some money. At least sometime like this, after 3 months, they can pay almost. Let me say. In my own community, let me say about 1.something billion can come in.
1.something billion
can come in just like that. Even what make us we come in is because of all those problems. But I don't want to tell me I come in.
Yes.
I don't want anything that can drag me. I just need something that somebody can just give me guidelines.
That's what I'm saying now. Like with such like an amount of money and even like the officer you're taking, it's better you have like a team of lawyers that is backing you. That's what I'm saying. That let me give you my. Instead of my personal number, let me give you like my company number.
No,
so that
what I'm
way...
talking about is that you personally first.
Oh, me personally first.
Then the time we started, then you start seeing how things is going.
Why?
Then the time you can, because you know why I really stop because I just say, I'm sorry, you married?
I'm not married. I'm not
Fine.
married.
That's why if you understand all my speech.
I understand where you're going to, but what I'm saying that it's. You came from like a professional point of view, so what I'm suggesting is even what's going to be best for your business and like your office. So that's where like my suggestion.
Yes, it's all is still okay as you said. Okay, I still bow to it.
Okay.
But the concern is that you just as I said because you are single.
Yes.
So first of all, so I need a lawyer to be in my house.
I know.
To be in my house.
Well, this was viral. I think last week. It was viral last week.
Okay.
I initially thought, when I started watching it, I was thinking she won't show his face. I was thinking she will not show his face. But eventually she showed his face. It was just his legs for most of it. And then she started showing his face. I'm like, why are you showing his face? Anyway, why have I raised it this morning? I heard that she has been sued.
By who?
I'm hearing that the man has sued her.
Over what?
For defamation.
Over what?
for putting it on. Let me read it. There's a demand for apology, retraction, and compensation for defamation, breach of privacy, misuse of private information, and bullying. And then he put all the channels, the social media channels where the posts went viral. He put all of the channels: Instagram, X, formerly Twitter, Facebook. It says these posts have been widely circulated and have amassed over 700,000 views and over 2 million impressions. Yeah, that's impressions now. Yeah, impressions. And counting across these platforms and numerous blogs, influencer pages, and the rest of them. Viral. He's suing her. He has sued, I think, 500 million. That's what he wants as compensation.
Please, I want to understand what was going on there exactly.
He was scoping her now.
You mean that dry talk?
He said dry
that
talk.
Lazy comments, and those time wasting comments is that how to? It's scoping. Is it not what you use the word toasting? Is it not trying to razzle what we call razzle a woman?
It was scoping her. It was toasting her.
That is talking to a woman now to come to you
no.
with such
He
language.
wants a lawyer in his house.
The lady should be suing him. He should go and learn it now. He didn't get the correct sweet word. These things have moved from this kind of mechanical analog style to some digital methods of scoping women. There are digital methods of doing this thing now.
Okay, but
he was talking lazily. He was talking lazily.
He's still in his rights to sue now.
Sue over what?
If he feels his rights have been violated, he's still in his rights.
Right to do what? That a lady came out of court or is going about her business
the fact that she took a private conversation on the internet.
A private conversation made on the open air on the streets.
Yeah, no, but it was both of them talking now. You think it's not necessary? You don't need for him to do what this suit is not necessary.
If the man thinks he can capture a female lawyer to be his wife through lawsuits, let us see how far he goes with it.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, that lady should be suing him for wasting her time. You don't just stop a lawyer and begin to talk nonsense at any point in time. Okay. If you want to get a lawyer married, you go straight to the point. Women don't listen to this type of thing again. In fact, what we call scoping nowadays, there's no time for it. Just walk up to a lady, tell your intention, and she replies to you, then you move on. What are you convincing her to do? What?
He was trying to impress her now. Is there anything wrong in trying to impress her?
Absolutely nonsense. No woman of repute to allow you to have a female lawyer for that matter. By the way, she spent up to almost 10, 20, 15 minutes of a woman's the female lawyer's time doing that nonsense, and you have the effrontery to go and telling you are suing the person. The lady should be suing him.
Okay, from another layer. Mr. Ndukwe, the look on your face is highly suspicious.
Yes, Kelly. I'm looking that way because I think the discussion is completely irrelevant.
Completely.
From both sides. You see, the lawyer should not sue him.
It's the one that's okay.
No, hold on.
Like he said.
Yes. Himself also should not sue the lawyer, but he had gone ahead and sued the lawyer. I think we should leave it for the court to decide, because I don't know, Kelly, if I walk up to you and talk like a drunkard, it's incumbent on you to just leave me. I forget about that.
Okay.
But when you go to the extent of maybe recording all our discussions and making it a public affair, I will start questioning your own health system in terms of mental health. You that recorded that, because what that man walked up to that lady and was talking was completely relevant.
Time wasting.
The woman should have just listened to him and said, okay, sorry sir, I'm going to somewhere and all that, and then forget about that. But now to the extent of recording it, in a way, reading with the eyes of understanding and experience, the girl also lost what happened there. See, if not, why pay attention to such discussions? I want a liar in my... Is it... Do they marry on the street like that? Is it the way to go about this kind of thing? So for me, I think both of them should go and try their case in a court. Let's see how far it will reach.
Who talks to a woman like this again in 2024? You mean a man will stop a lady along the road?
There are plenty.
And be talking to a lady like this?
There are plenty.
It's abuse now.
It happens, but it would have been on the woman to either decide to
ignore him, eh?
That of recording the whole thing is where I don't understand. And after recording, like you said, it showed his face and what is going on? Both the man and the woman, something seems to be wrong.
Okay. We wish them well. Let's go to some more serious things.
Better, please. Better. I tell you, most of them the better.
But why you agree that he's suing now? She should have kept it private. Why drag him out in public like that? Disgrace him. Eh?
He's deserving of disgrace.
His possible business prospects now is this the guy that you talked about to do business with? This one? See him on the internet. What did you hear?
And that video published should play that role. He's not a serious minded fellow. No gentleman will behave like him. Honestly.
Okay. So yesterday I brought you a report that Nyesom Wike declared war on beggars in the FCT. And he said people can fight me, people will not like it. I agree. Sarah. Minister of the FCT Nyesom Wike must immediately withdraw his apparently unlawful threat to arrest beggars in Abuja or face legal action. No one should be criminalized for engaging in life-sustaining economic activities or because of their economic or social status. Rather than arresting and cracking down on beggars, Mr. Wike should provide them with the opportunity to rebuild their lives and fully integrate into the society while respecting their dignity and human rights. Mr. Wike should immediately begin to address the root causes of poverty and the violations of economic and social rights of particularly marginalized persons in Abuja. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Sarah Patit again, it's very easy for them always to head to the court or threaten. And if Wike, for instance, does not, if he goes ahead with his threat, they will sue. Simple. But one thing I don't understand is that Wike is a minister. He has stated what he wants to happen to the FCT, where his ministerial duty, of course, applies. Now you are coming to say that he is wrong. How far is he wrong? Is he the president?
So you should not threaten with them with arrest.
Yeah, see.
You should rather look for ways to rehabilitate them.
What I don't understand, Kelly, is
Sarah's statement.
Sarah's statement in terms of saying that he should maybe give them. He should give them this. Should maybe
rehabilitate them now.
Rehabilitate them and all that. See, Wike is a minister. He's not the president of the nation.
Okay.
Sarah should also understand that a minister is as effective and powerful as his principal has made him. As President Tinubu maybe budgeted for the money that could be used to rehabilitate beggars in the FCT or by extension, maybe state capitals or wherever across the country. Is it wicked that we use the money that is budgeted for the activities, relevant activities at that? Perhaps more relevant, let me put it in a way I think is better. Than, you see, what they are doing, I agree, is economic activity. The beggars. Okay. Because maybe they don't have any other means of maybe feeding themselves. And what they are doing, wicked is seeing, looking at it and saying, no, this is constituting nuisance here. Let me do away with you people. He must have given them time from so time to so time. You people should vacate.
It didn't sound like he gave them time. It was on the spot. It was on a road project, and then they announced that Abuja was turning into a beggar city, and he cannot stand that. From Monday, we're going to clear them.
Well, I always tell you, every man has the way he behaves. Because for me, I think he should announce to them. It should be a process. Announce to them that, see, this thing we are seeing from you people is not healthy in this place. So from so time to so time, vacate the streets. But coming up that way, again, even if in a police state, is it the way things go?
Okay. So partly you agree with Sarah.
Yes, because...
But then you don't feel that their push would change anything.
Of course it won't. For me, if they want, let them go and try in court. It won't change anything. He is the Minister of Federal Capital Territory.
I'm looking at Mr. Arochiko. Okay, Mr. Arochiko.
Kelly, Jesus Christ said, the poor will be with you always. Remember the case of a woman trying to use an expensive ointment to clean his leg. And another man of his disciples said that this could have been sold and given the money to the poor. Jesus authorized the woman to continue cleaning his leg and pouring the expensive oil because the poor will be with you always. In Islam, it is taught that after seeing a sick man, head to the house of the poor man. In other words, that poverty is equated to sickness. A man from my kindred said that a man without money is ultimately a sick man. Now, the truth of the matter is that these poor people are Nigerian poor people. They are Nigerians. And poverty is not a crime. And therefore, it is the duty and the responsibility of the government to create a social welfare package wherein people are pulled off from the most abysmal form of poverty that pushes them to beg. That is why in Europe and North America, you have social welfare packages. You have what they call public kitchen. The quality of food in public kitchen and the quality of food in the house of the billionaire or the middle class man or even the average civil servant is not the same thing. But the government realizes the fact that, look, they need to eat. Because until the poor have something for them, the rich will not sleep. So if you say you are pushing the poor away, to where? And of course, there is no minister of FCT right from the time FCT started that he didn't make a move on the poor. But they eventually amalgamate and become more. It's like saying we are sending away the prostitutes. To where? The products are essential social ingredients used to service several layers of the society. A reality, a fact that speaks for itself. A particular man came at a point and said that he was pushing prostitutes. I was in Abuja at that time, and he seemed to announce all the prostitutes in West Africa to converge on a national conference in Abuja. They were all over the place. And business was going on, and men were patronizing them. Men of all classes, all religions, we all guilty of patronizing them. The easiest way to get prostitutes out of the street is that we should stop patronizing them. Then they run out of business. As far as a male patronizes a female and to pay for fee for sex, they must be there and it must be done on the streets. Simple. By the way, Wike was a governor here for 8 years. And he was presiding over a state that I come out at Rumokro Junction and some little children will come and be dragging and messing up the suit I washed over the weekend to go to court on Monday. Somebody is dating it with his hand. I spend money over the way. These are people. He was living permanently with people that are professional beggars in the state. We didn't even care. The Rivers said, let us build a facility, confine them there, rehabilitate them there, teach them trade there. When you are qualified and you can fend for yourself, we admit you back into the society. He didn't do that. In Abuja, you have not considered such a policy. You are saying you are pushing them. The only thing he will be running after all, the poor and the beggars are more populated than the citizens who can feed themselves.
So you stand with Serap?
Serap not only Serap, other organizations should go to court to call him back to sanity.
All right.
Because I think he was under the influence of something when he made such a declaration.
Okay.
It is nonsensical.
We have to
The
go
poor will be with you always.
We have to go for a commercial break. That will return after that, and we continue our conversation. My worry is not even Sarah. My worry is the elites in the north. That move, they will kick. I'm waiting for that. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello. Are you a businessman or a woman looking for opportunity to improve your income? Are you a housewife, a pastor, or a corp member looking for opportunity to make extra income? Do you know recharge card printing business is so profitable that you can start making money from first day of starting this business? Do you know that recharge cards is a fast-selling commodity used by every Nigerian household? Do you know Nigerians spend millions in purchases of recharge cards? Do you know that no matter the quantity of recharge cards you print, the demand will always exceed your supply? Do you know recharge card is a hot selling product where many cannot do a day without? Do you know our recharge card printing seminar is happening this week, Saturday? Are you ready to take your recharge card business to a new heights? Join our exclusive seminar and discover the secrets to mastering manual recharge card printing machines and computer-based printing for all the networks. In this comprehensive seminar, you will learn step-by-step techniques for operating our manual recharge card printing machines with precision, proven strategies to print recharge cards for all major networks using your computer, how to use the recharge card printing software to print all networks and denominations. You're going to learn about effective marketing tactics to attract and retain customers, how to start this business as a dealer with potential to print in large scale capacity, how to start as a mini dealer with potential to supply in bulk. Don't miss this opportunity to gain a competitive edge in the lucrative recharge card printing industry. Secure your spot today and unlock the path to a thriving, profitable business. Please note, this seminar is this week, Saturday. The venue is number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. The attendance is free. Pick up your phone and text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Below are benefits of our recharge card printing machine. Our machine can operate without electricity. The machine can print all networks and all denominations. This machine can be used to sell data. This machine can be used to subscribe to TV, DSTV, as well as utility payments. This machine can be used in villages, cities, and islands. This machine is strong and durable. The machine users have stable customer service support. That's not all. The machine is portable and mobility assured. What are you waiting for? Unlock the secrets to profitability with recharge card printing business seminar happening this week, Saturday. Join our expert-led seminar and discover the secrets to maximizing your profits with manual recharge card printing machine and computer-based solutions. Learn how to operate the manual recharge card printing machines with ease. Print recharge cards for all major networks seamlessly. Leverage computer software to streamline your printing process, boost your productivity, and efficiency like never before. Don't let your competition get ahead. Attend our recharge card printing seminar and unlock the keys to your full business potential. Spaces are limited. Secure your spot now. Don't miss this opportunity to gain a competitive edge in the lucrative recharge card printing business industry. Secure your spot today and unlock the path to a thriving, profitable business. Note, this seminar is this week Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Attendance is absolutely free. Pick up your phone right now and text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Not to forget, text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Note, when you attend this seminar, you stand a chance to win a manual recharge card printing machine, as all attendants will be given free tickets to partake in the ongoing Learn and Win raffle promo. Recharge card printing machine will be available to participants at a promo price of 65,000 naira. That covers the registrations, the software installations, and practical training on how to use the printing machine. Note, the mini dealer package comprises of laptop, printer, registration, and software, and it shall be available at a promo price of 360,000 naira. Do not miss this workshop. You might be a lucky winner of a recharge card printing machine. Note, when you attend this seminar, you stand a chance to win a manual recharge card printing machine, as every participant will be given a free ticket to partake in the ongoing Learn and Win raffle promo. What an opportunity. Don't miss this seminar. Take note, this seminar is this week Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. For all inquiries, ensure you call 081 36 086 170. Note, attendance is free. Pick up your phone right now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Every participant will be given free ticket to partake in our Learn and Win raffle promo, where you stand a chance to win a free recharge card printing machine. What are you waiting for? Don't allow this opportunity to pass you by. Remember, the seminar is this week Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. For all inquiries, call 081 36 086 170. Note, this seminar is this week Saturday. Do not miss this opportunity. You could be the lucky winner of a recharge card printing machine. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Attendance is absolutely free. And also note, this seminar is brought to you by Sabaplus Consultancy Services. Sabaplus, empowering people.
And that was a paid infomercial.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Sunday Dare as Special Advisor on Public Communication and Orientation. Dare will be working with the Ministry of Information and National Orientation. This announcement was made when President Tinubu also sacked 5 ministers and reassigned 10 to new ministerial portfolios, as well as appointed 7 new ministers for Senate confirmation. Dare served as the Nigerian Minister of Youth and Sports from 2019 to 2023 under the last administration of President Muhammadu Buhari. Meanwhile, elder statesman Edwin Clark has criticized President Tinubu for scrapping the Ministry of Niger Delta Affairs, saying the people of the region will not allow that. President Tinubu and the Federal Executive Council announced the scrapping of the Niger Delta Ministry and the Ministry of Sports Development. Reacting to the development, the elder statesman, who noted that there was no basis for the scrapping of the ministry, accused the federal government of plans to use the money from the South-South geopolitical zone to develop various development commissions of other geopolitical zones that have been established. He said President Tinubu has no good plans for the people of the Niger Delta, just as he said that the late President Umaru Yar'Adua created a ministry for the development of the zone and to ensure permanent peace, as well as to nip in the bud cases of pipeline vandalization. On the foreign scene, 3 persons were found dead and 4 others taken to a hospital after an incident at a care home for the elderly in southwest England. Other residents at the Gainsborough care home in Swanage were evacuated from the premises to a nearby church hall as an investigation was launched, including with a gas distribution company. One local councillor told British media that a carbon monoxide leak could be blamed, but there was no immediate confirmation. A spokesperson for gas network company confirmed that engineers were called to the care home. Dorset police said the death at the care home, which has 48 rooms and residents with dementia, were being treated as unexplained. And in sports, President Bola Tinubu has appointed Shehu Diko as the chairman of the National Sports Commission. This appointment comes after the president scrapped the Ministry of Sports Development and had its functions transferred to the National Sports Commission in order to develop a vibrant sports economy. The Minister of Sports Development, Senator John Eno, was redeployed as the Minister of State for Trade and Investment. Diko, the Kaduna State-born football administrator, was the chairman of the league management company responsible for the management of the Nigerian Professional Football League. He previously served as a consultant for the Nigerian House of Representatives on Sports Committee. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. A very good morning to you.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You wake up in the morning, you want to start your day, start with Kellogg's, And read your grades, stay active and alert, start your day right.
I always want what's best for my family. That's why we ensure we start our day with a Kellogg's breakfast, fortified with essential vitamins and minerals to stay active and alert to reach your goals.
The safest time is Kellogg's time.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello everyone, I've got guests in the studio and you're about to be equipped with very credible information that can aid your finances. So I've got Mr. Akko Daniel, a financial expert from Pips Global, Nigeria, correct?
Yes.
I've also got Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, a digital asset analyst from Pips Global as well. Gentlemen, you're welcome to the studio.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Mr. Daniel, tell us, what is Pips Global Trading Company all about?
All right, thank you, Port Harcourt people. Like some persons already know, Pips Global Trading Company is a first-class indigenous academy that equips people, mentor them, train them on how to be able to profit daily from the digital asset market. When we talk about the digital market, we talk about the world's largest money market. The world's largest money market is Forex. Like we all know, Forex does a whooping of $6.3 trillion every single day. That's a whole lot of opportunity there. And we tell people, we said any industry with such massive potential, it has its own risk. And that's why we tell people that Forex trading is not something that you go to watch YouTube videos and learn how to draw some lines and you think you can be able to profit consistently from such markets. Such a complex market need you to be in a community of traders, need you to be in an academy so that you can be actually mentored rightly and be given the right tools and the right equipment to be able to profit from such markets. And that's what Pips Global comes in. Pips Global now gives you this mentorship, gives you this training, gives you this support for you to profit daily from the digital asset market.
Wonderful. It's interesting to hear you outline all of that, Mr. Dan. But let me ask you this. What are the tools that makes Pips Global stand out amongst other companies as well?
Yeah, for example, we are always doing this, and we have been doing this for going a decade now, and we'll tell people, we said we have the right tools to help you make some good profits. That's one of the things I'm going to re-emphasize on, that we have some good tools that actually can help you profit from this market. Now, one of our tools is the daily trading signal. Now, how about you learning in a community? You learn in a community whereby you are getting a daily support where people are there analyzing the trade 24/7, every single minute, every single day, just for people in that community to be able to be profiting. That's one of our tools. Our daily trading signal helps you that the moment you are in our community, you get our daily trading alert, and all you just need to do is copy and paste it. The moment you do the copy and pasting, that's all. Like some person says, how do I do a copy and paste? And then we says, how do you do a copy and paste on your WhatsApp? It is as simple as that.
That's simple.
That's simple. Wow. And all you need to do is now cross your leg, go about your daily activities while you see what the masters have got in store for you. And that's just one of our tools. Another of our tools is the PGTA system, the one that we launched the last week. And it was massive. Like I said, over the years, we have been looking for a way that Pips Global community traders can actually trade almost with zero risk in the market. Because one of the things scaring some people off the market, some enthusiasts of the market, is because of these guys are scared of losses. So we said, how can we help people to be able to trade on a zero risk? We discovered the TNT scalping strategy, but that didn't give us a net of our expectation. So what we did was to discover the PGTA system. The PGTA system allows you to trade on a zero risk account. Listen carefully, we have a demo account, and that demo account is where you trade and you don't get to be able to withdraw your profit when you profit.
Yes,
but this one is totally different. The PGTA account enables you to be able to withdraw when you make a profit. It is massive. Now we are shouldering your risk, and you are leveraging on our own account, and that's one of the things we also offer. We have the support system, of course, where we have physical classes, conducive environment for learning. And this is not just in Port Harcourt. We have it in Abuja, we have it in Lagos and some other states, and we have our online academy all going every single day. People are learning online after work. They are being engaged and they get to know each other and also know their instructor and a mentor. So a whole lot of tools that we have that I won't be able to mention, totally here.
Okay, so Mr. Dan, there's a lot you have going on.
Exactly.
And there's a lot for people to benefit from, especially in this season of financial crunch where people need to make extra money. So if you're listening, this is your opportunity to latch onto something big and make some extra money for yourself.
Absolutely.
But Mr. Dan, tell me this. What is the big thing happening at Pips Global tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow is actually going to be massive. One of the reasons is because we have different days of activities, and we've been able to sketch out tomorrow as a big day where we show people the possibility of winning in this market. We tell people, we said, see, opportunity, like people say that it comes but once, but we said no, it doesn't come but once, but it comes always in a different manner. So the tomorrow opportunity, you can never get it again if you get to miss it. So to everyone that is listening, we are having the PGTA system launching also like tomorrow. That PGTA system enables you to know how you can trade on a zero risk account. It is something that everybody needs to be there that tomorrow. And some persons might be saying, will I need to pay before I get access, to this event? And we tell people, we said it is totally free. Pips Global events are free. Pips Global event is just for people to take that first bold step for you to come see for yourself the possibilities. And another thing we tell people, we said that tomorrow, like for example, some persons that know already that every system that gives services on training or mentorship, you have to pay some amount of service charges.
Yes.
But everyone that is going to be there tomorrow happens to get a promo that we are giving out tomorrow, where you get this free tuition fee, free mentorship just for those coming tomorrow. That's why it's interesting that everyone needs to be at that tomorrow's event. And for example, we just have a code. All you need to do is just SMS that code to the number I will call, and all you get is a response from our team, and they get to give you a booking or a seat reservation. The number is 0812 116 8440. SMS the word mentorship to the number 0812 116 8440. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Dan, you've given the listener an opportunity, a window of opportunity for tomorrow to come in, be part of the event.
Exactly.
And make forward movements in their finances. So let's hear from Mr. Ihoma Emmanuel, trade analyst from Pips Global. Tell us, what category of persons are expected to be at this event tomorrow?
At this meeting tomorrow, there is no limitation, there is no restriction as to who should attend this particular program. It's meant for everyone. Whether you're a farmer, you're a civil servant, you're a retiree, whether you're a market woman, so long as you can count money, you are expected to be at that event. Even the young ones are expected to be there, but so long as you're up to 16 years, you can be able to attend this particular program. But majorly, you have to be 18 years and above for you to be able to trade live. But as per learning, you are expected to come to this particular program and learn Forex. Forex is real. Forex is meant for everyone.
Interesting. So, Mr. Dan, tell us, what are the details one more time, the event venue, and the code that people can send to gain access?
Okay, now let me
buttress
what he just said about the categories of persons that ought to be at that event tomorrow. Now, he says it already that everyone. But do you know that as busy as medical doctors, we have a lot of them that are participating in Pips Global community and what we have to offer? Meaning that everyone, no matter how busy you are or you could be, technology had made life so easy. Whereby you can actually get what you desire from the comfort of your home. And it's this technology we are using to actually profit from the market. Now, talking about tomorrow and the venue is here in the city of Port Harcourt, number 136 NTA Road by location flyover. 136 NTA Road by location flyover. The moment you SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. SMS the word mentorship, if possible, with your email address, so that you can be able to get reached through your email also. 0812 116 8440. The time is 10 a.m. And the venue, like I said, is the city of Port Harcourt, number 136 NTA Road by location flyover.
Right.
Coming from NTA before the flyover, coming from Rumola before the flyover.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Dan, and thank you, Mr. Nhoma, for coming through.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you everyone for staying with us. 15 minutes now past the hour of 9, October 24, 2024. The newspaper review segment, Today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. Kelly's my name. Let's continue on. In a post on X just this morning, Uju Kennedy put out this piece. I write to express my sincere gratitude to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the opportunity to serve as a Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It has been an honor and privilege to contribute to the development of our nation. To the people of Nigeria, I'm deeply grateful for your unwavering support. Your trust and confidence in me have been a constant source of inspiration. Barrister Uju Kennedy. Yeah, she was a minister. My God, what a time. What a time. I heard that Benue State Governor earlier has suspended its Attorney General for challenging EFCC's legality. Did his Attorney General go ahead without his express approval? Anyway, that's some of the things I'm looking at the moment. But let's come back to our conversation. Let me introduce Dr. Bariledum Care. He's a lecturer, River State University. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning. Good morning, Nigerians.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
The Binance saga, sometime in June, July, the Federal Inland Revenue Service dropped all charges against Binance executives. But the EFCC dragged the matter on till yesterday, and they dropped it. I was reading the reasons they were given, that these executives are not in the position to decide what happens in the company. These executives cannot substantially give the gains that the Nigerian government were looking for. Diplomatic pressure on the Nigerian state to release them, demands health. And I said to me, we had this argument ab initio when they first arrested them. How they were invited by the ONSA for a meeting, and the ONSA wanted them to reveal certain documents and they refused. He locked them in a private residence, said they were going to sue them. Federal government said, oh no, Binance, you are the problem. Why our currency is losing value? You are stealing from Nigeria, this and that. That conversation here. Few months, the same year. Mm-hmm. This is where we are now. What was the point of all the... Let me begin with Mr. Archiko. What do you think was at play on the side of the government?
The man from is it Kaduna State, Sheikh Zazaki.
Okay.
What was what were we doing with him that were making so much noise and wasting our time? What eventually happened when they went to court? What was the noise we made over Nnamdi Kanu? What eventually happened when they got to the Court of Appeal? It is just the traditional way of... You see, the truth is that we are fantastically corrupt as described by a particular Nigerian. We are
he didn't say so. It was Cameron that said so.
David Cameron.
Okay.
British Prime Minister.
Okay. Nobody said so. only that we are fantastically corrupt. And this corruption comes by way of outright somersault of values, failure to do what we ought to do, and a lot of backyard deals. I have advocated that. Somebody told me that if you come into drugs or you do an illegality in the US, that the CIA or the security agents may even do some successful drug deals, coming from outside, bring it in. You may have even done it 3 times. You may even be within a space of 10 years. You have been doing this. They will conclude their investigation on you. They will close in on you. That by the time they close in on you and present the facts before you, that there is absolutely no way you will deny it. Here we are too excited. We rush into the thing even before we start the investigation. Nigerians are often too excited, or there is a particular word for it, wherein somebody acts thoughtlessly without having edited the process is going to get involved in. Now, their health grounds is one of the commonest ways to release high-profile a person who is having high-profile challenges. And of course, in law, once we do an affidavit that the man is sick and might die, the rule is that it's better for him to be alive and answer
to his crimes
than to die.
To his alleged crime.
To his alleged crime than to die. After all, the purpose of trying a man is not just to punish him, but as well to gather information, as well to serve as a deterrent to others. There is a whole lot of benefits that come from outright punishment. So now we are saying that if the US government is laying pressure on us and some people have committed an offense and we are convinced they committed an offense, all we need to do is to present before the US authorities
the evidence we have.
That the evidence we have, unless you have anything counter. And therefore you cannot tell me that a Nigerian commits an offense in the United States and we put pressure on US government to release the Nigerian who has committed an offense. What diplomatic pressure will Nigeria put on the United States of America for them to willingly, openly hand you over a Nigerian that has committed offense in the soil of America? So some of the things they say and do is not clear. And by the way, some of these online transactions, look, make no mistakes about it. Some of these online transactions, cryptocurrency, whatever, are being done by mafians who have the backing of their home governments and who come to third world countries or weak countries like ours to rake out money and even give official kickbacks to their home government in the form of taxes. So they have the full support. It didn't start today. For instance, the invasion of different parts of Africa, the plunder and pillage of Africa, came with the backing of European government, European monarchies and European states who authorized pirates officially to go to Africa to steal, to maim. In fact, a particular pope gave a papal bull authority, kill and destroy those who doesn't believe in God, steal from them and bring back the proceeds home. So that European nations use subtle methods, including stealing oil in our seas when we blame our people. Their government too, they know the ships, those massive ships that come to Africa to steal oil, not only from Nigeria, across West African countries. Are you saying those ships leave the shores of their country without the knowledge of their government? How come that their government grant them protection outside their waters and even solicit that the government or the international security system grant them protection up to their point of theft? That is part of the ways they make the surplus wealth they flaunt. Some of them, those European nations, has absolutely no resources. It is the economy is based on all kinds of speculations. So the binance guys, these cryptocurrency online guys, okay, if they are unknown to their government, why are they putting pressure on the Nigerian government? Is it on international human rights grounds or whatever? So that I know the Binance guys will get out from the, once I knew they were American, I knew they would get out. After all, their citizens commit crimes here like murder, like rape, like manslaughter, and the next day they ferry them across the shores of Nigeria and they return to their home countries. And we have never heard that they went there and was tried. But when our people commit any wrong, they put pressure on our government to come here and try them and to punish them. So it is just imperialism at work. So that the Binance guys got off. Okay, now you say that the guy is to not our own court has ordered the guy to be released, that they will not try Binance. What is the meaning of that? Who is Binance? Are they saying they are going to try Binance as a corporate organization in absentia? No director of Binance, no staff of Binance.
They don't have office in Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. Possibly when the matter comes up on their adjourned date, they will say Federal Republic of Nigeria versus Binance. A robot will start.
Their lawyer, they have a lawyer. The lawyer will.
Their lawyer will now start asking who question.
Yes.
So after the lawyer start asking the Nigerian people question, then how do they cross-examine Binance? How does Binance returning the cross-examination?
We'll find out.
Or will the lawyer pull off his robe and enter the witness box on behalf of Binance?
We'll find out in a short while.
And that is politics, and I call it imperialism. And it just shows that, please, can our government start dealing with issues? They are ravaging our economy, because what they do online, what they call online here, is you can't dare do it in the United States of America. You won't go close.
That's because we don't have policies.
You don't have the technology. You don't have the policy.
We don't have policies.
And by the way, what Binance was doing here didn't come to us as new. The story of Binance has been there for a very long time. And of course, there are Nigerian beneficiaries, the part of the mafia, who is doing these things. So I think the problem we have here is like we are behaving like the tortoise who just got married to a new beautiful woman, and come back to tell the mother, now, baby, how far? How you go be tonight? You just got married to a very fine girl, you tortoise. You are turning back to your mother, aged woman, to say, how you go be? What will be tonight? Now, I think the Nigerian government should at this point concentrate in making sure we eat food. That is more important. How to put beans, rice, and garri on the table.
Okay.
Let us start from the most basic minimal. The last story was that a minister is driving Nigerians out of a particular geographical space because
they are beggars.
Because they are beggars. That shows you we can feed ourselves. If we're able to get garri and soup on the table, get beans, yam, not even to cook it in any expensive manner, just raw beans, raw yam, convert them, challenge them from their natural self to something, because humans eat cooked food with ordinary firewood. Once we're able to feed, let's start. Then we can start talking about going to the moon, going to the air, and engaging some of these frivolities. All right. We are too hungry to be reasonable.
Mr. Ndikwe.
Well, Kelly, the question is focused on why was government making much noise about Binance this and that, since eventually they'll be let off the hook the way it happened. But that's Nigerian tradition. Yes. So there's much I will say on this than what happened. When we started discussing that particular issue, I said at a point in time this will just fizzle out, and especially when the American government, I think was it the legislators from America or whatever, came in here, I knew that no, Binance will soon get baptized in righteousness. That's the way they will be treated, as if nothing was wrong, even if they had done it. When I always say that sovereignty supervises sovereignty, people don't understand that. Who are you that America will stand up? Even if Putin, like he's doing, if Biden leaves Washington and goes to what is the
Moscow.
Putin turns around and sees Biden. He said, I come to tell you this Ukrainian war, stop it. Stop fighting them and all that. Putin will say, even though I have this and that, can I take on this particular, the land that this man came from? Because if America decides to annex other people and fight Russia, Russia will fizzle out. That's the truth. But it might be difficult for Russia to make such arrangement to take on other people to make America fizzle out. So, sovereignty indeed supervises sovereignty. Once those people came from America to talk about Binance, I knew that Binance will soon not have anything if they had any before. So, and that's exactly what has happened. For me, there's no much talk about it. Since they have finally, but I think EFCC is still holding on.
EFCC just dropped now. EFCC has dropped their charges. The FRSC had dropped. That was one with, the first time we talked about it was when they filed the charges. They said Binance was responsible for the value of the currency.
Yes.
They were into currency speculation. Binance this, Binance that. They arrested the officials that came to negotiate with the government.
Yes.
Arrested them. After some months, going to court, no court. FIRS dropped the charges against them.
Kelly, that's just what I said.
When the FIRS dropped the charges, EFCC held on. 3 months after, we are not June now, June, July. 3 months after, EFCC too, they've dropped the charges.
Yes. Binance is no longer sinful. Everything about it, that's the tradition of Nigeria. Political system, that's their tradition. So for me, it will keep on going like all these ones we are talking. There's no time it will change.
It's a pity.
If it come from UK, they will do the same thing.
Dr. Pierre.
Yes, Kelly. What you've just said, I will tell you, is an international politics. And international politics, the powerful will always have their ways. And the weak ones will always accept even that which is against their national interests. First, I will tell you that Nigerian behavior in the case at hand is not too far from our dependency approach to issues. Nigeria don't have what it takes to confront America because we're always going hand in hand begging them to come and help us. You can imagine sometimes ago, U.S. president addressed a whole president of a nation as a lifeless object, and there was no comment.
Well, we didn't hear that officially.
Yes, but it was all over the news. At least I got it on the news meeting.
It doesn't mean that it's authentic.
Okay.
It could be fake news.
All right. But take it from me that Africa, particularly Nigeria, don't have what it takes to confront America. And so whatever happens, we'll always be on the losing side and the begging side. Otherwise, in international relations, there's what we call principles of non-interventions, interference. In other words, by the principles of sovereignty, no other country has what it takes to interfere into the domestic affairs of another country. This is our own domestic affairs. We found out that some persons have decided to, by virtue of their business or whatever, sabotage the Nigerian economy. And we're supposed to deploy our own domestic apparatus to get this thing done right. But where are we? We're talking about diplomatic pressure. Why are we buying to this pressure?
Is it not one thing for you to accuse and another thing for you to prove?
I agree. But before one is accused, there should be that evidence. There should be that signal, that symbol, indicating that something is going wrong somewhere. But that's why I agree with this my brother here. Nigerian problem is the issue of media trial. Not being patient enough to get the facts. Because in law, evidence-based facts, you don't need anyone to tell you. You, an alleged or accused person, you certainly find yourself admitting that which you want to deny because the facts are being presented before you.
Okay.
So in this case, the only thing that will help Nigerians, otherwise we will continue to have this, it will repeat itself severally, is for our institution to be strengthened to the extent that the strong nature of our institutions should stand the test of time in the global politics.
All right. Strong nature of our institutions. When this drama started, very similar to what happened with Twitter then.
Yeah, exactly.
Very similar.
Exactly.
When President Buhari said something and Twitter users flagged it, the administrators and owners of the app looked at it, passed it through their ethics, and found that it was a violation of the operations, the General Code of Operations.
Yes.
And then they alerted President Buhari of that thing. They didn't do anything, and they blocked him. Oh, Twitter this. Oh, Twitter that. Oh, Twitter is trading in Nigeria. They are not paying taxes. Oh, this and this.
As if we got to know they are not paying taxes overnight.
All of a sudden, no, they are not paying taxes. They don't have office in Nigeria. Oh, this and that. Bah, they blocked Twitter for 6 months in Nigeria.
Because we are mostly interested in damage control.
And then a lot of Nigerians started using VPN to access Twitter. You won't find government officials on Twitter. At least not with their official tags, but they are reading. They too were using the VPN to access Twitter. Oh, they say, okay, Twitter is coming. They will open office in Nigeria. They'll start paying taxes. Alpha. The policy that they signed, the federal government signed with Twitter recently, was this Sarah that went to court to ask that it should be made public for us to see?
It's all backhand and backyard deals.
Nothing. Then Tinubu now came on board. Oh, Binance this. Currency speculation, Binance this. Officials came to have a conversation with you. You arrested them. You arrested them.
Some of those actions, I think they are. It's like putting a scapegoat theory into
I don't understand. You arrested them.
A diversionary approach.
For what?
Leaving the
They
issue
said, oh,
of
they
ground.
stole money. They must answer. I still remember one of our guests said that day that said, Kelly, no, this must be the first time. If they did it before, it will be a first time. The same outcome we predicted then. He said it would just be a waste of time. So after all the drag in hospital, this one that escaped, they said Interpol had picked him up in Kenya. Where is he? They're not even mentioning him anymore.
They don't have the capacity. They don't have the capacity to remain firm and resolute.
Is it about capacity or you don't have any evidence to nail these people?
Even when the evidence are there.
Capacity is one thing. If you have evidence, you
Even
can present
when
the
the-
evidence.
even when the
I don't understand that the weight of America will come to say, no, it's our citizen. You should have also thought about that now.
Kelly, just give me one
Before
minute.
this jamboree.
You see, let me tell you. You know, when we are talking about capacity, don't look at this thing in isolations. You have some Nigerian cabals that are close
The
friends.
mafia working with them.
Okay.
So, for you to expose the outsiders, invariably you also expose your own chronics.
They are the mafia. They do it.
So it's a network.
It's a network, yeah?
Yes.
Well, the outcome is as we predicted.
It's an organized crime.
Fortunately or unfortunately, let's move on from Binance. We have a number of things and we have quite a number of bills to pay as well. So I want to take some of the other issues of opinion poll, then we'll get to the big one. This one we're hearing that of filling stations, Tinubu wants filling stations, not all. Tinubu wants filling stations to be converted to CNG outlets. I'm not sure the direction that the president wants to go with this CNG thing. Yesterday we talked about he saying we have an option: buy CNG 200 naira or buy fuel 1,000 naira. And the panelists yesterday were not happy with that statement. You haven't done what is needed to be done. In fact, he didn't present it as an option. It was like he was forcing Nigerians switch to CNG. And we asked the question: the CNG conversion points, how many? Now they say filling stations should be converted to CNG. Is that the grand idea that we need for this CNG revolution in Sandikwe?
Well, Kelly, I do not think is the the idea we need. But I keep on linking it with lack of democracy, where there is no rule of law. And coming from the highest political figure in the country is what I don't understand. See, Kelly, I think fuel, how much was fuel when Tinubu took over the reins of government?
Around 200.
Thank you very much. But he is saying CNG 200 naira. So what is the guarantee that CNG will not go up? Right now, it was 200. I'm talking about fuel when he took over government
And in less than 2 years.
Good. And it's gone to 1,000, maybe, let's say 1,600. Then you are coming. In fact, the new bride now is CNG. You can buy it 200. Yes, the same 200 that fuel was costing when you became president of the nation. Now, who told you that under 6 months it won't even go up to 700, 800? So why are we doing this? I don't know why. And the president is doing it with the zest of compulsion. He wants Nigerians follow the trail of CNG. Forget about every other thing. It's now the newfound love. CNG. Tomorrow, the same thing will happen. What happened to fuel will happen to CNG. And again, I've asked a question. Yesterday, Emifia Haga said there are 2 places in Port Harcourt he knows that can convert CNG vehicles and all that to CNG. I don't know them all. He mentioned them. I don't know them. But I'm asking, are we going to use only 2 points in Port Harcourt?
That's what they're saying now. Convert filling stations to CNG.
Thank you very much. Convert filling stations
to CNG conversion points.
Kelly, why are we always in a hurry for everything? Why won't government mobilize its assets, if it has any, to go into massive conversion, if this truly is the best? Now, they're moving, convert, so that people in Port Harcourt and so also with other state capitals and other cities will have their filling stations, most of their filling stations converted. But this one, the same thing when a subsidy was sent on this journey of no return. When he sent it, he did not make plans that could cushion the effect, the bad effect I'm talking about of this subsidies journey on Nigerians. He just said it's gone forever. In fact, let me not add forever now. It's gone. Because if you had said forever, Nigerians would have at that time knew that they were getting in for a bag when they were getting, and then they will be tied. No breath will come inside for them. He said subsidy, no plans, and then to show you, he brought in this CNG promise. Up to you today, even in the Federal Capital Territory, we've not seen all this CNG being the order of the day, so that Nigerians could borrow a leave and say, it's happening like this in Abuja, and it's very safe, this and that. The one that happens in Edo, they say they are quacks that manage them. It could also happen in any other place. There will be worse than quacks. See, I don't know why somebody will not be planning things before you execute them. I simply say an aphorism. A very wise saying said, you look before you leap.
Dr. Kia.
Kelly, just like Mr. Adukwe has just said, we are in a country where we don't take time to look at issues, probably before we allow it to come on board. Before now, we were told that if we have the gas, the cooking gas, they patronize the cooking gas, push forward the cooking gas, and said it was more relatively better than the kerosene. It's going to be cheaper than the kerosene.
Yeah, they did.
But today, where are we? We are always engaging into issues that we know at the end of the day we don't even know what is going to be the aftermath. We push forward the new national anthem. How many persons are able to recite the national anthem today? Even those of them within the government circle. How many of them? So the CNG issue is going to look like the kerosene and gas issue, and look at the old national anthem and the new national anthem. If you ask me, probably. It's another way of exhibiting social humbug, way of behaving as if I am addressing people's welfare. But invariably, you are telling them that you are pushing them beyond a level that that is bearable. How can you just come on board to say that filling stations should be converted into CNG? What measures have you put in place? Those filling stations, are they government-owned filling stations? Even if it is government-owned filling stations, is that what you just come up today and said this should be done without taking some kind of feasibility studies and assessment and the master? I said development of a place should be derived by the people. Development should be internally driven. The people should tell you what development is or are to them, not you telling them what is development. Development that doesn't have ownership is not a development.
So,
how can you impose policy on us, Nigerians? Is the CNG issue is it the problem we're talking about?
No, it's supposed to be a solution to the problem now. Mr. Archiko.
There was something I told you before. I don't know whether you understand. If you go across our state capitals, as I'm talking to you, most so-called local government chairmen across the country, some are living far away from the local government headquarters. Abuja, Lagos. You can see somebody in River living in Lagos, somebody from Lagos living in Enugu. These are chairmen. Commissioners, ministers. In fact, if you get to Abuja or some state capital, you see commissioners and if Abuja ministers, they are drinking, gossiping, nothing. Young men hustling who says some of the time you see them as occupying this position or the other position. It's just that time they appear on television. That's why each time they zoom the National Assembly during sections, you see, apart from those sleeping are more than those who are. Rest of the seats are empty. They are just there in corners, in restaurants, hotels, brothels, eating, drinking alcohol and laughing, and waiting for the end of the month. Of course, by 25th of the month towards 35th, everybody has to try to come to office because budgetary allocations will come. They don't think through what they do. So these people are not regular like yourself in the morning and you are rushing to go to work, when you go to break. No. They're just there. Documents are signed in their compound, in their hotel rooms, anywhere, just sign and that ends it. So what I'm trying to tell you that here we don't have policies. There is no. You see, our problem does not cause anybody sleepless night. There is no time they are thinking, they are brainstorming on how to solve a problem. Issues are just ad hoc. That's why somebody went somewhere, saw Keke, he brought Keke to Nigeria, say no more motorcycle. And that person went somewhere, he saw
minibus,
he brought. And that person went somewhere and saw where they pack bags of beans during Obasanjo time. Came and said, yes, this is how we are going to be getting beans now. We'll build a place, we'll be packing beans. He didn't even think of how we will grow the beans he's going to pack there. So it just had further than it's possible. Somebody has seen something called CNG somewhere. So he discussed to people where they were taking beer, drinking, eating pepper soup. So they say CNG. What does it mean? Say CNG. If you ask some of them, what's the full meaning of C, N, and G? They don't know. They don't know what is CNG. They just say CNG. So then now somebody will say, you know what we are going to do? Every filling station converted to CNG. Do you think that is correct? Yes. So from now onwards, every filling station converted to CNG. That is how they do it. It's not as if these things were thought through and there were debates in the executive council or in the intellectual hub and they were thinking. How do you start telling people to convert it? Filling stations are people's investments. 90% or 98% of filling stations are owned by Nigerians. It's their investment. If you want to convert it to CNG, there are facilities that will be put in place. How do they access those facilities?
Maybe that's what the government.
Will you give them loan?
Maybe that's what the government will be thinking through right now. In deciding, okay, how do we get this?
Exactly, how do we get it? Then having done it, the filling stations will be giving us gas, isn't it? So how do they get the gas? Are we going to lay a pipe that will supply? Are we going to supply them with trucks? How are we going to manage the security emerging from it? What if there is an explosion as we are having with fuel? What do we do? How do we manage the former assets or liabilities of some of these filling stations? Nobody has thought through it. Now, do you know that we can as well have, as at 1980, a plan of CNG and it will manifest in 2020 in a space of 40 years. So by now, we'll gradually move from using fuel then into that CNG.
Gradually. Not the first approach the president
at all.
is using.
I have a young man currently in Germany. He made a first class in chemistry here. He wrote an exam to school in a university in Germany. He stayed here and wrote that exam. He passed. The Germans funded him to come over to Germany. He went to Germany, wrote another exam and passed. It's okay. We are going to move you directly. We are going to do PhD direct. You are not going to do a master's and you are going to be doing research. What they are researching on is about the next 50 years. How they can use water or use some other forms to move cars. But they are looking at between that time the technology will come. They are phased from these electric cars and this level another level. Now that thing may be coming up between 50 to 100 years time. Some people already doing research and the young man is being paid, is being housed, is being flown across different parts of the world to do this research now. The outcome of that research, the benefit will come possibly towards the point of his death. He will do that research, he will end at the point some other people will do it, possibly towards assuming he lives for 80 years or more. It was about that time that technology will be coming out. Europeans are already doing that. Now to buy technology from Europeans to carefully face off an old one we bought from them, we don't even have capacity to steal technology. Even to steal.
No, we have capacity to steal technology, but I believe.
Which one have you stolen?
No, I believe it's our greed. Because the trick that China used,
yes,
is a similar trick that India is using today.
Exactly.
But there are people are going in droves. They are going in droves into Europe. They are in the Ivy League schools. They are all there
everywhere,
acquiring knowledge. If India needs something, they have the human resource to call.
Good.
They just come back. So same thing China did. So rather than invest in your own people in the country, Nigerians are jackpot.
Let me tell you, it is only in an environment where you have a sound framework and policy that you can
steal now.
Do you know that even here in Nigeria, here a job that could be taken by school staff, storekeeper, they will expatriate would serve.
And not only expatriates will serve,
because we don't have policies. Storekeeper, track. The school staff can serve in that capacity. Expatriate will come to Nigeria here because we don't have policy.
So Kenny, when I say you don't have capacity to steal, for you to steal, you have to be organized now. You have to target what you want to steal. You have to have the skill of stealing, the knowledge of stealing. You must be groomed. People say that somebody that the father sent to steal uses his leg to kick open the door. If you organize our people, go to Europe and North America, steal technology for us. Come back here. We commission you a thief. Which Europeans did. They commissioned thieves that came to Africa with the license of stealing. I'm not telling you. Go and read Chimwizu, Europe and the rest of us. Go and read literature written by our people. People were commissioned by the church, commissioned by the state, commissioned by popes, commissioned by the queen, the kings and monarchies of Egypt. Go to Africa, steal, loot, murder them, throw them into rivers, come back here.
According to the literature that you just
and I said they not only came, they use it to develop this Scandinavian country is a pirate country. They came and used it and developed their country. So in international politics and in national politics, stealing is allowed, murder is allowed, if only to the benefit of your nation. That is why now you see an American who go to war, bomb and kill the enemies of America, and they wait to welcome him in the airport. A British will be welcomed by the royal family. He will be given a medal. He will be knighted for killing people. So why is it that our own people, instead of thinking to protect the dignity and the pride of the black man, because I believe the black man is justified morally in anything he does across the world, except in the soil of Africa and possibly in Asia. Once in Europe and North America, I justify whatever the black man does to make a living for himself. Why is it that instead of doing it, you wake up one morning, possibly after having fun and exchanging fake pleasantries with your ministers and friends, you wake up and tell us what you feel like. Then that one dies. Today is people and CNG. The man who will come after me may tell us why not we start using water. What is wrong if you fetch in Niger and drive this car?
Let's look at the biggest story in Nigeria today, the cabinet reshuffle. My first point will be the Regional Development Ministry. Isn't there an imbalance when you equate Niger Delta Development Commission as Northeast Development Commission, Southeast Development Commission? Because some states in the Southeast are also in the NDDC. Some states in the Southwest are also in the NDDC. So if you look at the NDDC as these commissions, have you done justice to the people of the South? Being that you now have a Southeast Development Commission, let's assume that those commissions will do what they are supposed to do, the interventionist roles they are supposed to play. You put NDDC and these other commissions under one ministry. Is it balanced? Is it a balanced arrangement? Mr. Arochukwu.
What are you talking about? Sometimes I don't understand how you see this thing. Why are you talking about balance here? Balance of what?
Well, I like to look at it because Akpabio and the senator from Akwa Ibom State, I think Asuko, had floated a bill for the establishment of the South-South Development Commission.
Yes.
Right? A South-South Development Commission. So it can match with these other ones that they are creating.
Look at what is going to happen. is that they will share development commissions around. That's why you see they are being a little bit smart here. You see, if you leave that in Niger Delta Development Commission, you will be creating a problem. So if you say Regional Development Commission, it will be balanced, because what they will do now is to give every region a commission. So we may have the 6 geopolitical zones may have 6. Already South have now. We have the Niger Delta Development Commission,
which is not really South.
Okay, Niger Delta.
Niger Delta.
Even if you go by that, those part of the southeast or southwest that is part of the Niger Delta. If they are in the south now, those part of those states are in the south region.
Well, they would also benefit, but they would also benefit from the Southeast Development Commission, and they would also benefit from the Southwest Development Commission when that is created.
Exactly. They would benefit now from because look at it. In the south, it is about oil and environmental issue related to oil. So those ones are suffering, they will benefit. In the southeast, it's about repairing the region because of the impact of war, erosion, and everything. They will benefit that of war and erosion too, because they suffer erosion and war. Here they will benefit oil. So if it becomes difficult for you to understand, so I will float one for South Regional Development Commission.
South Development Commission.
Yes, everybody will now float. Once they go around in floating, those people that are benefiting to do, those people, other people too, will ask for another development commission too. All of them will come under this ministry. When they come, the most important thing is that the federal government releases funds to a committee of men who will now administer these commissions. After 10-11 years, we will find out that out of $20 billion we have put in, that the commission is owing contract of $40 billion and the international contract of local contracts of $50 billion.
Mr. Arachigo.
And that, yes.
Mr. Arachigo, I do understand it. You know, this morning I was telling myself that what impact has the Ministry of Niger Delta Affairs had in the Niger Delta?
Sometimes we don't do the analysis well.
I asked myself that question. I said it will still come down to some persons that are able to gain access into these ministries and commissions. Right, they will get their choppings.
Yes.
But still, even with that in view, you want to look at balance. Isn't it proper to at least just look at balance?
I said they will create commissions all over the place. Now, if that is what you want, Kelly, they will create commissions. They have no problem with creating commissions. Why they are not creating more states is that they look at what is available and what they are sharing. They don't seem to be making. They don't seem to be enough cash out within this season, and they quarrel a lot. That is why they are not multiplying states. So they want to conserve the thing among themselves. If it is this regional development, they will share it around. They have no problem. The day Southeast own was signed, Northwest, Southeast, Northeast, Northwest. Is it not 3 now? Niger Delta is having one development commission that is at the level of NDDC. So if we minus 4 out of the city, is it not only 2? It's to create for the remaining 2 now. Once we create for the remaining 2, then if Akpabio succeeds here, it means that possibly the people in the West may apply for a similar thing.
Their one is already in the works.
Good. People in the North.
The Southwest Development Commission is in the works.
Good. So that is it. You know, there is an analysis I used to do with a lot of moral and legal content. It's not true. I told you I was in a conference and somebody told me, I started talking about how corrupt Nigeria is, some Americans and some other, but I got annoyed and told them they should shut up. That they don't tell us how to share our money. That what they call corruption is the way we are choosing to distribute our wealth. They are not Nigerians. Are you a Nigerian? I told the man. So we are distributing. Are you telling me I'm a fool? I'm in the same conference room with you. I'm telling you how we share. It's not corruption. It is the way we do things here.
Have you benefited from it?
From the what?
Have you benefited from it? The sharing.
They say everybody should be patient that it will go around. So look at what is going to happen. If you say the commission will not do anything, the commission will do a lot. A lot of people will get jobs. A lot of people will get contracts they wouldn't do. A lot of men will siphon money. That is our money. That is the way we share our resources. And of course, when you give Southeast Development Commission, don't expect anybody in the Southeast to start talking anything again. That's part of the reason. You say they destroyed you during the Civil War. Okay, we have given you a region. We have given you money. We have settled you. We don't want you to talk about this thing. You talk about your Biafra again. The people in the West, the people in the North, where they are creating development commission in the Northeast, have the war ended? Do we know the one that Boko Haram will destroy tomorrow morning?
Okay, so what is your conclusion?
My conclusion is that ordinarily, most of these agencies and parastatals we create is completely and totally useless.
Not necessary.
Not necessary. For instance, if actually we give to the Niger Delta people their due through their state government, we can even say 50% derivation or 30. And their governor used it meticulously and judiciously through the state bureaucracy. Do we need an NDDC?
I wonder.
Just what do the people of the Niger Delta need? They need road, they need water, they need transportation system, they need electricity, they need communication system, isn't it?
An environment free from pollution.
An environment which all these are what we can work out through the state bureaucracies. That is what the entire essence of the demand of the Niger Delta that made us go to war, and we are still at war. It's simply development.
Resource control.
Resource control. And the people ask for resource control when you were taking the resources. If you were giving them the resources from the beginning, nobody will even demand for resource control. And that's in form of it, transfer of technology. So, because these things didn't happen, you created an NDDC and it has been a colossal disaster. They know, as I'm talking to you, including the regional development body that have not been created, individuals, people have been marked to head them.
No, the Minister for Nigeria Affairs is the substantive head of that ministry.
Good. Now I'm talking of the regional development commissions.
Of course, the people will be appointed.
Exactly. There will be directors.
Yes,
there will be finance and admin.
Yes,
there will be a lot of things. Isn't it true?
Yes, sir.
That is how the black man has chosen to add further darkness to his life after the Europeans have raped him to comfort.
I thought you said this is the way that we spend our money.
That is the way we spend our money backwards.
Okay, it's backwards.
We spend our money backwards.
So actually, those foreigners were right in questioning.
No, they shouldn't tell us how we spend my money.
We have to go for the news.
Kelly can tell me how I spend the money, but not the Americans, because they were beginning to brag.
If that thing has not brought you development, it has not made you better. Why not acknowledge that somebody was?
The Americans shouldn't tell me whether I'm developing or not. They're not living here in Rumewar or Rumokro or at D-Line.
And yet you complain bitterly about your leadership.
They should go away. It's my leadership, not their own. Because they were beginning to wear an ego that I'm underdeveloped and underdeveloped. Shut up.
We should just go somewhere and cry.
Cry for what?
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikamenjima. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has identified hoarders of grains as a key factor driving food inflation in Nigeria. The Vice Chairman of the FCCPC, Tunji Bello, who made the assertion during a town hall meeting with key industry players in Kano State, revealed that the FCCPC investigators uncovered a disturbing trend where some merchants were stockpiling new harvested grains to create artificial scarcity, thereby inflating food prices. The Kano event follows similar interactive sessions held in Abuja and Lagos as part of the agency's renewed campaign to address anti-consumer practices. Bello stressed the need for cooperation among stakeholders, urging them to help curb such harmful practices. He also highlighted other unethical practices like price fixing and the imposition of entrance levies by market associations, which add to the inflationary pressure. Pointing to earlier engagement with stakeholders in Lagos and Abuja, the FCCPC boss expressed confidence that President Bola Tinubu is already addressing some of the concerns raised. The Socio-Economic Rights Accountability Project, SERAP, has threatened a lawsuit against the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, if he does not withdraw the ultimatum issued to beggars in Abuja. Wike had, during the flag-off ceremony for access road construction to the Katape district of the Federal Capital Territory on Tuesday, said the federal government would start arresting beggars seen on the streets of Abuja from next week, Monday. SERAP, however, in a post on its official X handle, stated that no one should be criminalized for their socio-economic status. The group advised the minister to rather provide opportunities to help the beggars rebuild their lives. However, Serap said it would not hesitate to file a lawsuit against the minister if he implements the threat. The Federal High Court in Lagos has convicted and sentenced a Canadian lady, Adrienne Moju, to 11 years in prison for allegedly importing 35.2 kilogram of Canadian loud into Nigeria. Trial Judge Justice Dende Dipolu also gave the 41-year-old convict an option of 50 million naira fine for the offense. Justice Dipolu convicted and sentenced her to a term of imprisonment following her guilty plea to the 2 counts charge preferred against her by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. On the foreign scene, India and China have agreed to work toward improving bilateral ties, signaling a potential thaw between the neighbors since clashes between their troops in 2020 over a contested border. Chinese President Xi Jinping and Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi met on the sidelines of a BRICS gathering in Russia, the pair's first formal meeting in 5 years. Xi told Modi that China and India should strengthen cooperation in the fundamental interests of citizens. Xi said the two countries should set an example for developing countries to seek strength through unity and contribute to a multipolar world and democratization of international relations. Modi said mutual trust will guide ties with China, welcoming the consensus over the border contestations. The leaders of the world's 2 most populous nations, who met briefly on the sidelines of the international summit in recent years, last held face-to-face formal talks when Xi visited Modi in the Indian city in India in October of 2019. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. A very good morning to you.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.
If your car just got bashed like that, would you be this person?
See how you bashed my car, eh? Are you driving with your eyes closed? Did you leave your brakes at home? Who is going to pay for this damage? You have entered it today. Oh. By the time I finish with you, you will know who I am.
Or this person.
Are you okay? You're sure? Don't worry about the damage. I am AXA covered.
Being AXA covered is now easier. With AXA Comprehensive Motor Insurance, you can even insure your car today and pay monthly. Call 0700 AXA Mansard or visit axamansard.com to get started now.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, we say thank you for staying with us. We have Mr. Chinedu Chikeze. He's the Chief Executive Officer at Dubis Forex Academy, joining us this morning. The anniversary special is still what we're talking about. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning. Good to be here.
So let's go over it again for the benefit of those hearing your voice for the first time. Tell us what you do at Dubis.
All right. Dubis Forex Academy is a first-class education company. We major on training people on how to trade the global financial market. Okay. So how we do at Dubis Forex Academy is train, mentor, and show people the right way of how to trade the global financial market, knowing fully well that that's the business that the whole banks do all over the world. So we show people the right way of how institutional traders trade, which is different from the way retail traders trade. Yes.
Is that all you do? Because in the last 2 days, you revealed that there are other things.
Yes. Apart from training, we also trade for people that may be busy. You may not be able to trade by yourself, or if you notice that there is element of greed in your lineage, if you discover that your father used to take property land from people, if you bring the greedy nature into trading the global financial market, it will humble you. So what we do is to trade for people that are not able to manage their emotion or their greed aspect of it, or to obey the rules that is associated with trading. So we call it account management. So we do profit share, and then we also show people how to make money from their social media handles. So as far as you have smartphone, you can earn fortune from earning from your social media, like the Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. You can monetize it while you're there. Instead of watching other pro content, you make money. Like me, for example, I make money from videos I post for people to learn. They go to YouTube and then watch my analysis, weekly analysis. We show them the direction of the market, why people are watching, making money. It's adding value to them. Then me, I'm also making money from people watching my own content. It's not just about in quotes, people thought that it's all only comedy. It's not just about comedy. Anything you're doing, if you know how to make hair, you can come online showing people how to make hair, how to cook soup, or bono soup, all those ones. You make money.
I see those things on IG.
Yes. So
and I get hungry when I see them.
So these are the things we do at Dubis First Academy. Our head office is here in Port Harcourt, 284 Aba Road by Rumukurishi Junction, the Techno Building, first floor. That is where our head office is located. We also have branch offices, training center, 120 Ogui Road beside ABC Transport in Enugu, number 30 Owalaka Street by Osakole Road. That is in Umuahia. Our partners office is in Lagos and Abuja, and we are 10 years in this business. So tomorrow is the D-Day. I'm happy. Whether I could let me just give you, for those that are hearing me.
No, let's just go there. Let's talk about the anniversary special.
Yeah.
It's your wife's birthday.
Yes.
It is your birthday. It is the anniversary of Dubis.
Exactly.
10 years anniversary of Dubis.
Exactly. So for those that are hearing me for the first time, my birthday was 4th October. My wife's birthday is on 20th of October. And then our wedding...
4 days ago?
Yes. Then our wedding anniversary is today, 24th of October. And that's why we are celebrating it tomorrow. Then my company is now 10 years this October. It's not easy to stay in this business that is full of sharks and a lot of volatility. So many persons have come and gone, which you are aware of that. So the thing is that what is doing differently. Not that we don't have our own share. I always tell people, your failure is a step towards your success. Okay. So tomorrow, if you come and join us and see our success stories, we target unlock 10 years of trading success. So we want to show those secrets tomorrow. Don't miss it for anything. All you need to do, pick your phone and send book me Friday if you're coming tomorrow, or book me Saturday if you're coming on Saturday, to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. Once again, book me Friday if you're coming tomorrow, or book me Saturday if you're coming on Saturday, to 0814 386 0735. 10 a.m. tomorrow, no African time.
Are there special giveaways or discounts that
because
expect?
It's our anniversary, and because of all this celebration I've just mentioned now, we have a lot we are giving back to the society. Number one, 50% discount. It's supposed to be 40%. Yeah, if you listen to other stations, you see where you see where my stars are talking about 40% discount. But here am I'm telling you that we are giving you 50% discount to join our academy. So meaning you're going to save more than 180,000 naira. You're going to save just because you join us that tomorrow celebration or Saturday. And then we are going to give 1 week free training for as many that want to learn. Even if you don't want to trade by yourself, let's say you want to do account management where we manage account for you. But when you have idea of how this account management works, how this market works, trading the global financial market, I will still explain for those that don't understand the global financial market. Let me finish this. So, peradventure, you want us to manage account, you need to have an idea of what you're going into. Kelly, some people, we see someone that made profit and they say this person is a great trader. because he made profit. I say no, it's not by the profit the person makes, it's by what the person did to make that profit. Because if you risk so much to make that profit, I say you were dead, you were dead, it was just grace that found you. Because you could do that and then you blow your account. And that is why when it comes to institutional trading, which is the banks, someone make profits, at least it was on daily, someone make profits. I just have forgotten the year. Somebody make profit for a particular bank, which I will not mention the name, and he was sacked for making profit.
That's the way he did it.
Yes, he took a higher risk. In bank they have what they call, it's not just only one person. The person that is in charge of risk management, in charge of placing the trades, in charge of analysis and all those stuff. So he took higher risk to make that profit. So the bank did not look at the profit he made for them, but the monies of people that you just put at risk.
Because a loss would have landed them in hot soup.
Exactly. So that's why we tell people, look at what the person is trading, the way the person is trading to make that profit. So if you want to see the way we are trading, to see if we are risking that or not, go to Telegram. Dubis Forex Academy on Telegram. DUBISS Dubis Forex Academy. Go and see sample of account we are managing. We have account there that we have made over 30% profits, and within a month. Yeah, today is 24th. Yes, yesterday just made it a month. So I will do video for that account to show exactly what we deliver. But that's not just the account. We have several accounts, and we have been consistently showing our account for the past 5 or 6 years. 6 years we started doing this account management that we have been showing accounts, so you can go through the history and see it's not just only that one, it's not one off. So what we are saying is that you could trade by yourself, or you can allow professional to do it for you, and then it's a win-win situation. All you need to do, come out tomorrow 10 a.m. no African time. The venue is 284 Aba Road by Irumukrishi Junction. That Techno building, first floor, that is where the Business Academy is located. And all you need to do is to send book me Friday if you're coming tomorrow, or book me Saturday if you're coming on Saturday, to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. I will reserve a seat for you.
So who and who are eligible to participate?
All right, yeah, I always like this part because there are a lot of people, once you mention full, before you finish the Rex, they will take off because of what has happened to them in the time past, or because of the stories. There are people who say they have not even ventured into it, but because of the negative story they are hearing about this business. So we want you to come and see what we are doing, because we too, we've gotten our hand burnt, but we refuse to give up. In Nigeria, the lifespan of traders in Nigeria is the lowest all over the world, because a Nigerian man will jump in and jump out. Yes, that's the statistic. I'm telling you, you can Google it and find out. Just Google the lifespan of traders. You see Nigeria is the lowest the whole world. The question, why is it so? We have a lot of problem here, so we come with that mindset to solve a problem overnight. As we come, they tell us that it's 10, we don't count it if it is 10, we just take it and put it inside pockets, and we end up losing funds, and then we run away. But if you stay put and try to be persistent and patient, you will understand the right way of trading. And that's exactly what we are bringing out tomorrow. So if you are willing to learn and you want to make money in dollars, then come tomorrow 10 a.m. 284 Aba Road by Irumukrishi Junction, or you can also come on Saturday. If tomorrow is not okay for you, you can come on Saturday, same venue. All you need to do is to send book me Friday or Saturday to indicate the day you're coming, to 0814 386 0735.
All right.
0814 386 0735, and we reserve a seat for you.
Mr. Chinedu Chikeze, CEO, Dubis Forex Academy, thank you. One moment. I thought our time was ending, but we have a bit more time.
Yeah.
To share more about the anniversary.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes.
So you are giving the numbers.
Yes.
You are giving the numbers. You talked about the eligibility.
Yes.
It is free. All they need to do is send those numbers, right?
Yes.
Send message, book me. Yes, you're on.
Yeah.
Send message, book me.
Yes.
That's all.
No, yes, they just need to send book me Friday or Saturday to 0814 386 0735. There's something we want to do tomorrow. We want to show people how to get job remotely. For those of us that are looking for how to work at the comfort of your zone. A lot of people don't know that you could work without traveling out. You can earn dollars here in Nigeria, not by trading. This is not by trading now. This is by working. But you need to have a skill, all right? We have different things that we can show you on how you can work without paying transport, without spending money on fuel to travel to go to a working place. You stay at the comfort of your zone and work remotely. And we want to bring this secret. There are places you need to go for you to get a job. But people are just focused on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Most of them, their account is not even monetized. But the professional platform, which I will not mention here, which you need to come and see the platform where you can get employed. Last year, I got a job there and I was paid. The money I was paid, I've used it to. I was paid $8,000 for a month, for 6 months. Yeah. I'm telling you, remotely. So these are the things we do at Dubi's Forest Academy, letting you know that in this harsh economy, you can create your own economy. You can work if you want to work for someone. But the information they say is key.
Yeah.
Of course, taking action is the most important thing. Now, you don't have money to trade by yourself. There are things you can do. You can partner with us or with our broker and then still earn dollars. These are the things we want to expose tomorrow on how you can partner. Like this company, for example, Today FM. I can become a worker here without you employing me. Yes, just get your clients here. I get my commission, I get paid. And when I see people say I don't have capital, I don't have, but you have much, and also you have sense, which is not common.
We know that the marketing skill is not an easy skill.
Yeah,
but people can still develop it.
Yes, people can develop it. You know, when poverty hits you, you will know that you need to do something for yourself. And that's why we're talking about this skill. Because when you get the skill of trading, you can easily be employed because you have the knowledge of financial market. And that's why I major on financial market, because it's the largest business all over the world. For those that are not hearing, the market we are talking about where you can trade by yourself is commodity market, index market. We have currency international market. Stock, currency market, which is buying and selling of currencies of different countries. So we are talking about you buy low, you sell high. Whether a stock you want to trade or shares. It's not like the type of shares we did our forefathers or our fathers did. Even me, I did one. Up till now, I've not been able to get anything. So what we are saying is come out tomorrow, 10 o'clock. The venue is 284 Aba Road by Rumokrishi Junction, the Techno Building, first floor. Or on Saturday. And all you need to do is to send book me Friday or book me Saturday to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. And then you can go to all our social media handles: Dubi's Forex Academy, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and then you'll see our activities, Dubi's Forex Academy. You can also check us on www.fa.com, dubisfa.com. That's our website, www.dubisfa.com. So before you will come, verify our results, and then you see that we have stand out when it comes to trading the global financial market.
So before we go now, those would be attendees. What should they come with?
All right. If you have smartphone, for you to trade, you need a smartphone. So we would prefer that you come with your smartphone, because we are going to show you how you're going to open your account. And then if you have writing material, though we are going to give diaries, and we have stationery, we are going to give your diary, your memos, t-shirts, customize. You can see the one I'm wearing. So we are giving out a lot because we are celebrating our anniversary. Then you need to have a valid ID card for you to trade by yourself. So if you have all these things, then you need to be at 284 Aba Road by Mokrishi Junction, the Techno Building, first floor.
The number again.
The number is 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. It's still on WhatsApp also. Sorry, 0814 386 0735.
Thank you, Mr. Chinedu Chikeze, CEO of Dubis Forest Academy, for
taking
the time to be here, and congratulations on all the anniversary celebrations again.
Thank you very much, Kelly, and I hope to see you there.
All right. Well, there you have it. We have moments left before we turn the conversation over to you on the newspaper review segment. Stay right here.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala need
na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey japa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. 10:27, so we have a few minutes and we open the phone line so we can take reactions. Let me go straight to Mr. Indukwe. But before that, let me introduce Amapusen Bobo Sofuri Brown. He's the CEO, that is Chief Executive Officer, Grain Consulting. I got it correct, yes?
Yes.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're looking at the cabinet reshuffle, and Mr. Indukwe has his hands full, but I can ask him. Before I take the views of Amapusen. The NDDC and the commissions, can we equate them as the same? That's my question.
I don't think so.
Or perhaps we have to. They have done this, envisaging that a South-South Development Commission may be created, and all of them will be under the same umbrella.
I think the second reasoning is why they did whatever. In this country, this sharing formula is always what people go after. We need to share the pension to share money. Because I remember, I think it was long ago, whether between 2015 and 2016, I predicted on this platform that there will be a time that even in the north we'll start looking for oil here and there. Because if you also check, when the commission came up in terms of creating it as Northeast Commission and all that, the Southeast was also looking for its own and all that. So the commission now is going around. Every side will want a commission created for it. Now, if you come and create all these regional commissions, for instance, then you talk about Southeast. In the Southeast, we have Imo State. We have, I don't know whether Anambra has finally joined the NDDC. We have also Abia State. So some states there are in NDDC. Good. You also talk about that. It means this lopsidedness that is so hallowed in the country.
In the Southwest too.
Ondo is part of NDDC. Good. So all of them cannot, if they enjoy the NDDC services, they will also enjoy the benefit of the regional commission. So it will be the South will not be, which is the core Niger Delta, will not be at a loss. But I think they know what they are doing, because the South Commission is also on the way, if not finally, but it will come up.
Eventually.
So, yeah, what they are looking for is, let there be equilibrium. Whenever it is about sharing, I tell you that even in the National Assembly, where you have many political parties, there are no political parties. Once something they are sharing is up, they will have one umbrella. All of them will go under. So I think the South Regional Commission will also join others, and at that time, no one will be maybe shortchanged.
Amabu, do you think the inequality question is a fair question at this time?
Kelly, it's a good question. I'm sure that what I'm sure of is that the federal government has not told us why it's creating regional commissions. There is no blueprint, there is no vision behind the creation of these commissions. If a country, we saw how the similar commissions have been created in other parts of the world, in the US, in UK. The reasons for the creation of the commission is to bring specific services and improvements in the quality of life of people in a given area. NDDC, I was still in service when we did the paper that joined hands to bring NDDC about. I mean the oil and gas industry. We led the effort. We said, look, we are spending money doing community development, which is not the business of oil companies. We don't have the capacity to do. Why don't we put this money in one central purse and establish a commission whose business will be to go through all the oil producing areas and deliver infrastructure and local productive capacity, local productive investment, so that these people will not become always dependent and beggarly. Let them have their local economies revived. I'm telling you the vision behind it. That in 5-10 years, we should have infrastructure questions behind us. We should have local industries, blossoming.
20 years after.
This discussion was being held in Otafam before Obasanjo moved into Abuja. And after he moved into Abuja, we continued the conversation until 2000 when NDDC came on board. So the oil industry brings a certain percentage of their operational budget into NDDC in dollars. To say, instead of us running community development commissions, let NDDC handle the heavy aspects of development.
So we can focus on
infrastructure and investment in local industries in the oil producing communities. Because Obasanjo was very passionate about raising the quality of life in the Niger Delta, he was ashamed repeatedly about the kind of structures, the impoverishment and the dilapidation of life in the Niger Delta communities. He vowed repeatedly in meetings with him that the Niger Delta people deserved better. My brother, 25 years after, the Niger Delta is still the way it is. What is happening is that NDDC has actually created billionaires in the north, in the west. NDDC has done more road mending in Port Harcourt than
have they also become instruments for campaign?
Than it has done road building in the Niger Delta in 20 years. NDDC Harcourt than it has built in the local communities where oil is produced. Anybody who has connection to NDDC gets a project done in their area in Port Harcourt. You get your street repaired. You get so too in Uyo, so in Yenegua. Whereas the real people for which the oil industry started contributing to see that they will reduce the pressure in the oil producing communities, the communities have been starved.
So
the oil industry
let me ask you,
has not gotten any benefit from it.
If this had been done, all this argument today about host community rights and all of this infighting, would you have them?
No. Precisely because I was part of the team that wrote the paper for local industrialization outside of the oil business in the local communities where oil is produced, so that they can have multiple opportunities for graduates and non-graduate people to learn. We spent money training people, skill acquisition, endless programs. And I was one of those who said, you can't be doing skill acquisition when there is no job for the people to do. People become graduates in skill acquisition. You know, multiple graduates. They move from one skill acquisition program to another, to another, to another, because there is no job. So here we are, and I'm trying to answer your question about multiplicity of development commissions. The federal government, since Buhari's administration, has suddenly hijacked the creation of development commissions as a silver bullet to solve Nigeria's problem, without understanding what was Nigeria's problem. They never asked. We never also asked them, as Chief Ndukwe was saying, the National Assembly thrives on commission creation, anything that will help them to share some money. Here we are, the Niger Delta Ministry that was created for Niger Delta people because Akpabio wanted to preside over a ministry, has, for the years that it survived, it was nothing. It was just a personal ministry of the minister.
As the one created by Yaradua.
Yeah. It became a personal property of the minister and his cronies, the pioneer minister. Thereafter, nothing else happened. They cannot show us, well, in Akpabio's time, he loomed larger than life in that ministry. They cannot show us what specific contributions they made to poverty reduction in Niger Delta, to local production. When I was consulting with a team for NDDC in 2012 to 2013, we asked the board and the executive management, please, when is NDDC manufacture sardine and fish fillet going into the local market and international market? Because this was part of the dream, that we could manufacture sardines, we could produce fish fillet for export. I'm
sure some persons were smiling happy when you were doing the proposal.
All those things were in the NDDC dream.
The way he's pronouncing it, it's sounding so sweet.
Because
they were celebrating. They say people should write about
those were things Obasanjo specifically wanted to see. He wanted to see a blooming Niger Delta.
So even Obasanjo as a president, what did he do to ensure that the dream, the vision as put on paper for the NDDC came to life?
The bull overran him.
Look, the mafia, the mafia in Nigeria's politics hijacks the economy, and it's not theory.
It's not theory.
It's real.
Okay.
When NDDC was created, Obasanjo, to ensure that some impetus was seen to change the environment and please the oil majors that were contributing the money, he put Onyema, Ugochukwu, Chief Onyema, Ugochukwu, who was his senior special assistant. He put him. He asked the industry people, he warned us. He said, you people send your staff, your senior management staff, on secondment to run that place. And we were all refusing. We say, oh no, Nigerians just open it up for new employment.
Yeah.
And that was the greatest tragedy, because the people who came there, first and foremost, set oil industry salary scale for themselves. Without producing one barrel of
I wish we were looking solely at the NDDC. So first, the issue of inequality is there, but establishing
inequality
these commissions
was never the purpose. That's what I'm trying to put to you.
No, I mean comparing it to
under Buhari,
the Southeast Development Commission, the Northeast Development Commission, those commissions that have been set up now, put under an umbrella. The
Ministry of Regional Development.
Ministry of Regional Development. Is that the answer?
No, because the question is wrong.
Okay.
It cannot be the answer. Look, Nigeria is not regionalized.
Oh. Okay.
Have you seen? The very foundation of Nigeria's politics is not regionalized. The economy is not regionalized. The economy of Nigeria is fragmented. The politics of Nigeria is group driven. It is not regionalized. There is no regional interest whatsoever.
So why do you think the president is moving in this direction?
Because the groups that want to profit from sharing whatever budget that will be allocated to them are just excited to do it. Somebody should have said to the president, you cannot set up regional commissions when there is no regional structure in the country.
Did you see them dance the day that the Southeast Development Commission came up?
Did you see
Igbo legislators and their friends dancing in the National Assembly?
Yes, because now they can control.
No, what they said, the reason that they were dancing, they were celebrating the goodwill gesture of the president. No. That developments will now be expedited to the Southeast.
Which development?
That roads to be built. The destructions that they've suffered from the Civil War.
Like which one?
And some of the attacks that they experienced from malicious, criminal, marauding elements, all of those things, they will bring compensation, rapid development to the Southeast. That's why the
local government couldn't do.
The likes of Benjamin Kalu, he was ecstatic about it.
Let me ask you
he did a broadcast celebrating it.
Kelly, I don't know if you've watched that clip about the man who was given time to choose where he wanted to be, heaven or hell, and he went on a exposure program
to hell.
He went to hell and saw all those nice things, and later when he came back, those things were gone. And he said, where were all those nice things I saw, like air conditioning, like constant partying? And Satan was said to have said to him, that was marketing. So all this dancing going on by our Igbo brothers, our Yoruba brothers, and they know there is marketing,
and to show their constituents that they achieved something.
Look, Kelly, my consultancy team was contracted 5 years ago over the Northeast Development Commission to do something for them when the commission was created. That it was supposed to be an establishment to help reverse the adverse effects of Boko Haram insurgency. And we should please come and work with them. They had some money to spend thus at the end of December, and this was around September. We agreed, we did the initial survey, And we now said to them, sensitization of the people, even vision awareness, building the vision of how the Northeast will bear sense of direction that does not conflict with the constitutional role of ministries, federal government ministries, states and local governments. That will take some time. They say, no. Don't take time worrying about vision. What we are asking you to do is come and work with us to tell us how to spend 5 billion naira, which we have. We have 5 billion naira in the account. By the time we said to them, 5 billion, but what did you plan to do? They say we have no plan, but we must spend it before December 31st. So we came to them, did some work, and gave them proposals, and they said, sorry, these are fine things to do. We would have touched base with all the states and local governments in the Northeast. But while we were talking with you, while you were working on this, doing all this research, consulting and engaging, we spent the money. I said, how did you spend it? He said, sorry. What we did that we found out that somebody got the money paid into an account that was not Northeast Development Commission account.
Okay.
That he got the money transferred to that account in order to be able to pay for their secretariat.
Oh.
They have no secretariat. They need a secretariat in Abuja. Meanwhile, Abuja provided the money for them to
go and develop in the Northeast.
They spent 5 billion.
Okay.
Or part of it to acquire secretariat in Abuja, and that accounted for the year's expenses.
So it seemed to be a consensus.
By the way, we didn't get paid for our
services.
They spent the money now.
They have spent the money, sir. So how do you want to be paid?
They spent the
we
money.
Didn't get paid.
After they gave you time to do the job, and you people were speaking big grammar.
21 days.
You would have submitted your report within 3 days and get paid.
So let's look at other aspects of the president's cabinet reshuffle. Bringing Bianca Ojukwu into the cabinet, Minister of State for Finance. Is it more
Foreign Affairs?
Foreign Affairs. Minister of State Foreign Affairs.
Remember, she was an ambassador.
Is it more political than strategic? And he wrote into the Southeast for more support. Mr. Ojukwu.
I don't think an inroad. They already have inroad. Is anybody resisting in the Southeast?
Which inroad? There's still resistance. APCC has resistance.
Resistance
at where?
To where?
They know APC doesn't have resistance in the Southeast.
Where?
Where is APC?
No. Okay. So APC. No, I reversed myself. So APC they have. Why then do you think he has given her this appointment? Meritorious?
No. Appointment possibly to give everybody a psychological sense of belonging. The Southeast have bereavement recently. Chief Obonyono died, Iwanyanwo died, and I think one other person died. So this may even be a way of a condolence message to them. I don't see any inroad. By between now and 2027, what the resistance they have, they will pay everybody up and people will do exactly their bidding. There's no resistance, absolutely. I think it's a condolence message.
Well, I was right after all. It's a political strategy.
Of course, Kelly, it's a political strategy. Like you rightly thought and then said, for me, it's consolidating on any inroad they have already in the Southeast. Because APC does not, you can't say they have solid ground
in the Southeast.
Yes, that's the truth. But now with the inclusion of Bianca Ojukwu, who is also not an APC person.
She's Abga now.
She's Abga.
She's Abga.
Yes. It's more like using the former governor of Rivers State in his cabinet. The same thing. Those that are not members of APC are now co-opted. More or less something similar to government of national unity. You see, that's how politicians deceive those who don't understand. So, Bianca Ojukwu, the benefit will go to her directly, not even to the Southeast, all these ones we are talking about. So, if there is any commendation, it should go to Bianca Ojukwu. And then for Tinubu, he is building bridges across the nation. That's what it is. So it's a political strategy.
Expanding.
Let me even ask you. You know, currently Southeast is made up of 5 states.
Yes.
APC has 2.
Yes.
Good. Of the other 3, the only person that has mass base is Abia with Labour Party. They have a lot of mass base, and that sympathy is still with them. The other 2, you remember somebody was talking about using the Edo strategy in Ondo and Anambra. Nobody should underestimate the Edo State APC strategy. It could as well be used sufficiently on Anambra.
No, but that Edo State strategy.
Yes.
If we took into consideration the commentaries from election observers in Edo State, they said the election was stolen. They said the election in Edo State.
Have you forgotten my account here?
Was stolen.
Yes.
Was stolen.
Yes.
So if you want to steal the election in those states, you don't need to be getting people like Bianca Ojukwu into your
No. That's not the intention.
That's not the intention.
So that I just needed to try to answer that question.
The mechanism for taking the election is already in place.
Yes.
It's been tried, tested,
and it was
certified with the presidential election.
So it's not
appointing a mechanism for no. But what it is, in my view, in addition to what my fellow panelists have said, is simply that we are witnessing for the first time, under President Tinubu, the systematic destruction of state institutions and replacing them with personality institutions. So it is not APC, it's not political parties that are in the field for Mr. President.
Yeah.
It is Tinubu supporters that are being groomed all across the country. Their party doesn't matter. The political parties are being decimated, being destroyed. States are not being asked to nominate people to represent them, which is the fundamental rule in the Federal Character Commission and the process of appointment of ministers.
But we can confirm that states did not make inputs in these
appointments.
In the appointment in the Federal Executive Council.
We can't confirm.
Which government?
No, we it used to be a tradition.
Normally,
it used to be a tradition that states would write.
Would
write now. But in this case,
and say this is who should represent us.
What if Anambra wrote?
Since Buhari came, that tradition was jettisoned.
Yes,
it was jettisoned, and Tinubu has since elevated it to a state of art, of political sophistry. So what we are watching is the dismantling of the established protocol of state-federal government interaction with personal linkages, owing allegiance to President Tinubu as a person, not to President Tinubu's party. If you see,
let me take.
Yes.
Mr. Nduka, you want to say something?
Yes, you see, Kelly, especially where President Tinubu picks Bianca Ojukwu. You see, the thing has connection with the Leti Kemba. Whether respect or whatever, they are still holding. There's something that any Igbo man value. Now, where she is big because she remains the widow of Leti Kemba. Now is a political strategy to consolidate more on Igbo land. That is just the simple truth. He has, whether it will finally backfire or whatever, but for now, that's what it is. The Bianca is an APGA person and does not even show any concern at all about APC and all that. But President Tinubu has come in there because another person could have also been taken, but now went the route of Ikemba to pick that so that Igbo people. I tell you, he knows what he's a strong politician, a shrewd politician right from time. But then, whether he's applying the political shrewdness in a way that benefits the people is a different discussion. But for now, what he has done is a master stroke. But whether the Igbos will follow him in that light is what I don't know.
I don't see any
that's a very strong point, because I remember when the wife of what's his name, the former governor of Anambra State, did the silly thing of slapping Bianca.
No, it's Bianca that slapped her.
Mocking her. She harassed her.
Yes.
She harassed her, and then she received the slap. Right? And all of the drama that followed.
Yes.
She wanted to go to the Senate now.
Yes, she didn't see the road.
It tells you that the family is still very influential.
Or that the woman, the wife of my friend, the former governor of Anambra State,
Willie
Obiano, who was a Port Harcourt boy. He was our Fidelity Bank manager here in Port Harcourt. When we were doing the national, the FIFA World Cup under 18.
Okay.
Right? That brought Messi and Ronaldinho to Port Harcourt. I was chairman of one of the subcommittees. That was when I knew Willie Obiano. We worked together in our committees. So Willie Obiano and his wife were very unpopular in Anambra. She could have been denied the Senate seat as a statement of rejection by Anambra people or the Anambra establishment. But certainly, Bianca's slap on her was very popular. Anambra people liked it very much because they couldn't get close to her to slap her. So Bianca did it on behalf of all of them. But just as you're saying, I mentioned what we are seeing here has been tried. Is going on now in Argentina. The president of Argentina is dismantling state structures and replacing them with personal structures. A personality called network, which will be loyal to him. That's what we saw when Tinubu came on board.
Okay.
It is not the APC train.
Okay.
You see everywhere around the country, he is reaching out and having his own people positioned.
Okay. So, Uju Kennedy sack, did it come as a surprise to anyone? She's been very dramatic, the media. Mr. Ndukwe.
No, not a surprise. Not a surprise to me. It may be to others because exuberance. There's a level one can push his or her exuberance, and then
Uju Kennedy was at the peak of it.
You will see that the person that gave you that job, because remember, strictly this one belongs to President Tinubu to hire and of course fire. Now, that particular principal of yours may be on the sideline watching you. So you are bringing all this kind of bad image to my government, and you think you should continue.
Does the government care about who is bringing bad image to them?
No, they do, sir. They do.
Not
with this action, the president has shown that he cares.
Knowledge.
No, with this action,
they do, sir.
It is just that this woman and her group fell out of favor.
Simple.
Favor with who?
With whoever that brought them to power.
With the center.
No, it's still the same
with
thing
the center that manages the balance of power.
But it's possible that her actions angered some people.
That's what I'm saying.
And they moved against her.
Yes.
It is very possible that her actions angered some people
not because
and they moved against her.
Bad name to the government.
Whichever way, but the fact is that the center case that they are not in tune with the way she was going.
Do you remember somebody called Betta Edu?
Yes.
Has she been sacked?
She was suspended.
Well, she was suspended and she didn't go.
At this point, it's clear that she's not returning.
No, she at least until the reshuffle, the list of reshuffled
new ones
positions.
Yes.
They did rule out her office.
Yes.
They replaced
there's a minister has been nominated for that position.
It is only now. So for all the time she was suspended, she was still a federal government minister.
But she was suspended.
Right?
Yes, but she was
which
suspended.
did not take anything away from her.
Exactly.
Now, this reshuffling they did we have any parameters for the assessment of the performance of the various
We'll ask
ministers?
We'll ask Adisa Bala. she'll be in a better position to tell us.
Why?
Because that was her job.
Her
job was to do an assessment of the ministerial performance and give a recommendation to the president. So perhaps she recommended that this person should be fired.
So you have agreed with me that it is not a popular, participatory driven exercise.
The president did not win by a popular vote.
I agree with you.
So the president did not win by a popular vote.
But he won by majority vote.
But it wasn't the popular.
Majority of minority.
He won by a slim majority.
Majority of minority.
Majority of minority.
Let me ask Sarachku.
Uju possibly did not service the
people who brought her.
Yeah, the people who brought her. That is just the issue. After what, Uju is excited of being a minister. And being excited and possibly, I think she has some elements of youthful exuberance in her. And I think she's still a young person.
Did you see civil servants celebrate her, sir? Which is usual.
If you remove a lot of people too, they will celebrate. So
in fact, remove all of them.
They will celebrate.
National
celebration.
So
Uju did not do in her excitement. She did not do certain things that are pertinent to service power.
This is the only time when ministers abuse citizens and still stay in office.
Exactly. So
it's not been done in a presidential system. Even the president cannot abuse citizens openly and not apologize. But now it's happening. So it is not a case of performance.
Which one are you referring to? Is it
it's not a case of performance.
Shut up. I'm still talking.
Oh, precisely. Even in the military, during the military regime in Nigeria, we didn't see any such thing.
No, but Chief Obasanjo did.
No, when
he came and said, "Oh, shut up! Are you not happy that I'm here?"
And this is the president.
He was the president. And what was happening was, I was in that meeting in Port Harcourt. What was happening, if that's the one you're referring to?
No, when something explosion in what place in Lagos.
Okay, but don't forget that he considered Lagos as hostile territory because of Tinubu.
Okay, Tinubu seemed to have balanced his cabinet again. I say balance in terms of size. With the suspension of Betta Eju and the resignation of what's his name, former governor of Taraba State, Plateau State now, former governor of Plateau State, Lalong, who was a minister for labor. Tinubu has now fixed those two positions and appointed 5 extra. So he's still maintaining a big cabinet of 45 ministers.
Yeah.
Is it a fair reflection of where we should be headed when we look at they complaining that our economy is not doing very well?
The government is designing an economy for the elite, not for Nigeria. And I laugh when people accuse President Tinubu of implementing World Bank and International Monetary Agency programs for Nigeria. President Tinubu has no such righteousness. There is nothing in his plan. In fact, we have not seen any plan from him. There is no economic plan for the country that smells like a World Bank plan, because a World Bank plan will be endorsing productivity in order to create purchasing power within the economy to support internationally made products.
Right now, he's just servicing the elites.
Oh yeah, he's just servicing the elite group in the belief that if you keep some elite happy, they will go around and fight to maintain the status quo that makes them comfortable. That the ordinary Nigerians don't matter.
I think it's the same position I will adopt, because if you check, you know that we don't have money. Government is persistently crying.
Yeah.
Yet you are running over bloated cabinet. How can it be now? Don't you see internal contradiction and such? How do you service your cabinet members while everything, you don't have money to do it, but so long as it comes to servicing the boys and the girls and all that, you have money. Anyway,
the truth of the matter is that there is nothing in the attitude of the government to show that they intend to, they are being conservative in expenditure. So as far as I'm concerned, and again, Nigeria can't lack money, once there is always room for borrowing. They are already comfortable. Once they can borrow, put up your hands and they can borrow. Sure. And once you have accepted that if I borrow, when Kelly comes up or Gandukwe comes up,
he can suffer to pay.
He can suffer to pay. So all he needs, and in the idea of servicing the lead, you know, they already know their limits. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they can, IMF and World Bank and the banks in Europe and North America is always willing to give surplus funds there that are not doing anything, so that they will be expecting payments. It's business. So even the governors, are they behaving? The cost of drinking brandy in the government houses every month is enough to fix the whole local governments in Nigeria. I mean, taking of brandy, I mean European wine in government house every
Not
day.
just.
So someone asked a question. Let me just quickly ask this question. What's the difference between discharge and sack? Mr. Nukwe, discharge and sack, what's the difference?
Well, synonymously, there is no difference.
No, there is.
What's the difference?
Technically.
I didn't even exhaust.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Yes, because I have to say it that way. When you say I discharge you, yes, more or less, in all way you look at it, is sack.
Okay.
It's sack. But if you are now talking about both of them meaning the same thing, it's not. They don't have the same meaning.
Discharge has the possibility of a negotiated disengagement with some benefits.
Okay.
The person can also be reconsidered.
Exactly.
And the person does not lose his or her political relevance
and value.
In a sack, it means a break with the system.
Yeah.
We have thrown you out. You have to struggle, scratch the wall to crawl your way back into favor. Those are two significant, and in any case,
and it was quite deliberate, the choice of words by the president in discharge.
Yes. So,
but in reality, is it a discharge or a sack?
Well, Mr. Rashidu.
No, a discharge is that as he said, it's a negotiated
disengagement.
It's a disengagement to tell you, okay, wait, stand by, let's try some other people, so that when I give you some other jobs in the political system, nobody will query. This in sack is like,
while you're waiting,
yes,
you will not go negative.
Yes, no,
because
go negative. Just wait. We will take care of you. Remain there.
Yep.
We'll contend with you. Don't worry. You are still part of us. But sack is as if you committed an offense or you misbehave or you are no longer good. So what you will do now? All these people will be put into the party structure at different levels to work for 2027.
It's actually quite clever. Actually quite clever.
Yeah, it's good language.
Very clever. Well, 0817 00951, 0810951091. The phone lines are open. We'll take those reactions as they come. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu reshuffled his cabinet. I want to thank Mr. Tinubu for retaining my former governor, FCT Minister Mr. Wike, as FCT Minister. He has done well and he will continue to do well. I know Mr. President has disappointed some people who call for his removal. Then for the new minister, let us see themselves to serve as to deliver for the dividends of a democracy, not to enrich themselves. Let them serve for the interest of Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank, thank you so much for contributing. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, Dede Henry.
Dede, please go on.
Kelly, yeah, the first clip you played, that was the toaster and the toasty, the LMA Playboy.
Okay.
Kelly, I have a friend who does not know how to rigmarole around things or around words. He's very audacious. He knows how to go about. He's very audacious in getting whatever he wants to get, especially when it comes to words. And that my friend is seated right there in the studio. His name is Arotuko Obonna. You know, he knows how to go about his things. Very audacious in everything he does. But then, that is not it for everybody. The contention here is not whether he was, his expertise in toasting the girl or what. The contention is taking the private discussion to the public space. It is very wrong. And unfortunately, this lady is a lawyer. Or is it unfortunately?
All right, Dede.
She is a lawyer that should have known her limits when it comes to media usage. I think she's going to pay for it. I had the man that sued her for, is it 200 or how much?
200 million.
If she doesn't know how to go about it, to give herself to the man, then let the reductions of her bride price be done.
Wow. Today 95.1, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, Mr.
Welcome, sir. Wellington.
Sir?
You've gone back to the village, eh?
I want to greet my father in the studio. I'm a Bobo to Free Brand.
Good morning. Thank you very much.
I don't have anything to say. The people in the studio are too good. I'm under the title and God bless you.
Wellington, thank you so much for calling. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
The great men, my elders, my father, the wonderful men, the best men, I greet you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
You people are making my day, no matter what Nigeria is doing to us. God will bless you people. I'll keep you long. I'll give you good health. Please, Mr. President, sacking minister. Did he sack minister for petroleum?
No.
Why?
Should I give you his number?
Because the refinery is not working. And they are giving us the time number. Now there's no long. Are they giving us a new date? Kelly, I'm asking you, sir.
I said I want to give you his number now so you can call him and ask him.
You are a media man now. You can get information from us. I think it's not when the refinery will start working. Because the refinery give us light.
You did not hear the president say they should turn filling stations to CNG conversion points? You did not hear him?
Please, so Free Brand, sir. Please, can you talk a little, even at 1 minute about this discussion? Why the refinery is not working? And why is the Minister of Petroleum not sacked?
All right, thank you, sir.
And arrested.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I can give him his number now. Why is it that bad? I can give the president's number now. If you call the president, you pick, you ask him the question, he will answer you. In this age, leave it. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Indukwe, and the great guests in the studio. A blessed morning to you all, and a bad one to all the bad politicians and bad government who don't know what they are doing, who will not sack themselves even when they have not performed. Mr. Kelly, you see, looking at what Jagaban is doing by thinking he's building a kind of political structure that he thought maybe can never be broken, and whereby he's not facing governors to make sure the people come out from the holes that he has put them through. I tell you, that 227 that he's planning for will never come for him. That is the truth. He's just wasting his time and doing things that are not even adding benefit to the society. Since he came, all he has been doing is just doing politics, political structure, whatsoever.
Right.
We should go and ask Wike.
All right, that's the time. Today 95.1, good morning. Please call us back if you can. So we'll take some more reactions. Kelly, 90 Delta Ministry is scrapped, maybe to pave way for Livestock Ministry. There's Livestock Ministry too. Since Tinubu took over power, he's been driving us backwards on every front. Mr. Lucky, you sent that message. I'm still taking a few more calls. I can take 2 or 3 and that'll be it. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Kelly.
Morning to you, sir.
Good morning, I guess, in the studio.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
This is Akuku from Apokeche. Hello?
Dakuku, go on now.
So, the president resolved this cabinet. It's a good thing, but the major problem is not the problem of Nigeria. You have to make sure that the Nigerians are feeding well. Like now, it's common. See how much fuel is costing. We are still talking about fuel, all that is. But to look at now is something else, and that's the problem. But of those who are there causing problems in that cabinet, you want to remove them. Like NCT minister,
okay.
They are supposed to remove from there.
Okay.
Of course, the Senate is supposed to remove. I get to my point. So these are problem he's having. They are the people who are encouraging him to do, so not to look to the followers in Nigeria. Nigeria's the problem.
All right.
To solve Nigeria, these are two people.
Thank you, Akuku. Today 95.1. Why is it dropping? This line keeps dropping. Hi, Kelly. The analysis of Kanaye is very correct. The cabinet reshuffle yesterday is a mere distraction and a move to compensate more cronies. If the excruciating economy is really their concern, how can Tinubu sack 5 ministers and employ 7? Even though I am happy with the sack of the professor that was manning the Ministry of Education based on his poor 18-year policy. The exercise does not change anything. You sent in this message. Today 95.1, you'll be our final caller. Welcome.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Morning to you, sir.
And the rest, good morning.
Good morning.
AB from Port Harcourt. Kelly, the reshuffling of cabinet and also abolishing some ministries and creating regional commissions. I don't know the idea Mr. President is coming with. He says he's reforming. All the things he's reforming, there's no one that have yielded any fruit or possibly transformed the country whereby the poor people will stop crying. Rather, he's even inflicting more pain on Nigerians, telling us you are reshuffling. You are reshuffling. Does it make any sense? Look at, go to market today. 99% of products we have in the market is inferior. Some standard products they are producing. And we tell you are reforming. What are you reforming? For me, I think Mr. President liked the idea and initiative of governance. His mission was, let me grab the power, let me be called Mr. President. And he has succeeded. Today he has mortgaged Nigeria. And we're here crying, shouting, and here and there. For me, there's no change.
Thank you, Abi. That's your time. Greetings, Kelly. The drama about the legal personnel is hilarious in the 21st century age. As for the case against the FCT minister about street beggars, nothing more. End of that matter. Okay, Dante said that one. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. The governor should have thought twice the effects of pushing beggars away from Abuja. So you say the governor should think twice. That's the former governor. FCT minister should think twice about the effect of pushing beggars away from Abuja and dislodging people he terms land grabbers as well. Attract industry so there could be employment for citizens. Mr. Dennis, he sent that one. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Dramatic nature of Akpabio could not allow people know when he's serious. Okay. The reshuffle of the cabinet is not enough because he hasn't touched two offices, which will also come to pass because if he fails to touch those offices, they will destroy his government completely. Mr. Dennis, did you send another message? Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. I'm Johnson from Port Harcourt. Regarding the CNG issue, I like to make myself believe there is no subsidy whatsoever that would warrant any increase in the future. Otherwise, they might just have an excuse. Thank you. Final message from the traditional SMS channel. Kelly should have invited some apologies to this government to discuss the CNG thing. The government is always taking us backward. From new national anthem to the old one, from Ministry of Youth and Sports to the disbanded National Sports Commission. The government is clueless. Mr. Monday, you sent in that message. Let me squeeze in this one. I just want to commend Barrister Arochukwu for the great revelations he has made today, though funny. But Kelly, these things are real. Andy from Port Harcourt, you like it now? If you don't like it, you go commend them. Leave this matter, I beg. Hi, Kelly. What's the difference between sack and discharge? You made me ask the question. Bayo should rest, I beg. I'm so happy for the redeployment of Senator John Eno. He was only speaking English as Minister of Sports. Nothing come out at the end. Simply goodness from Alakaya. He sent in that message. Good morning, panelists in the house. Akpabio, speaking about children dropping out of school. Has he found out the reason they are dropping out of school? That when he was a governor, he declared free education to his indigenes and non-indigenes residing in Akwa Ibom. Now I ask as Senate President, if they pass it as a law for free education for the whole federation, will heaven fall? Engineer Madi Soki sent in that message. Greetings, Kelly. I don't really know what our politicians are up to in this 21st century when other countries are developing and moving forward. Ours are begging them to come and develop our various communities. Do you know that 17 communities that make up? Okay. All right. I'm sure you're just angry about something. My candid opinion, the ministerial appointment given to Lady Bianca Ojukwu is a clear sabotage to the eastern region. I'll never be deceived by the gimmicks and tricks of President Tinubu. I can't be fooled by the president. Brighter from Woji sent in that one. Kelly, good morning. After much noise on Binance's official prosecution, Nigeria dropped charges against him. The country is funny under APC government. What you know you can't finish, don't start. Funny country, behaving like toothless bulldog. Nicholas Erasmus sent in that one. Onatek Clinton West, good morning. Remarks made by the Chief of Defense Staff. This is not far from the truth. The IG and Police Service Commission should make everything within their powers to overhaul the Nigeria police to the standard we can compete with Western police officers. Nigeria police at the check-in points, nothing to write home about. Onatek Clinton West, you sent in that one. Two more from here, and then we'll go to other social media channels. Please, Mr. Kelly, can you tell me the full meaning of CNG? We should be confused with big grammar in the CNG is compressed natural gas. It is, I don't know. I know be politician. No. Besides, there are some politicians that know it. I know that he was just teasing. Mr. Arochukwu was teasing. Compressed natural gas. I sabiamo. Leave that in. I know be push and start. Uche Wachiku from you told me how to pronounce this thing one time. I call it Ngboba, but you say it's not Ngboba. What you told me one time? MGBUOBA. It's Ngboba. See, I'm not getting confused. About CNG, that's how they forced us to start cooking with gas instead of kerosene. By then, gas and kerosene were a bit cheap. As soon as we complied, the price of gas skyrocketed. Kerosene we can't see and buy. What's the tendency that they will not shoot up the price of CNG once we start complying? Very inconsiderate APC government. Last one, Jerry. Conversion of petrol station to CNG. I repeat, anyone expecting dividends of democracy from Tinubu has malaria and needs urgent medical attention. The welfare and well-being of Nigerians is not in the agenda of Mr. President. Ordinary Nigerians are the root cause of bad governance in the land because they have chosen to settle for crumbs, palliatives, regional religion and sentiment. Otherwise, this 3% of politicians that has kept 97 of Nigerians in captivity and bondage, how many are they? Any day Nigerians wake up, all these mafians will run away. Jerry sent this message. I have to leave here. Let me go to Facebook and X, read a few from there. So first off, Facebook, opinion poll. Just a few this morning. Thank God ability Atuebu put it this way. There are those that sent earlier now. Let me read those ones. Udoka, why did he sack those that work for him, like the Minister of Women Affairs, and appointed and obedient like Bianca? Sonny Isip, President Tinubu is a senior minister of petroleum. He should sack himself first because of what is happening in that sector today. Mutiu, cabinet rejig is not the solution. Please do something before it's too late. Nigerians are suffering under your government. Ikowa Prince, in all, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has proven to Nigerians that he is a monumental, that he has not done well, and that he has absolutely nothing to offer to the hungry and suffering helpless Nigerian masses. That's how you feel. Godwin Agwawo, good morning, and the wonderful panelists in the studio. Concerning the matter of cabinet rejig, it's for political settlement, so how to foster any development rather than administering harsh policies only. Probably another good idea until I see one CNG outlet in River State. Okay, that's when I will know they are very serious. All right, let's leave the last one. Kingsley Francis, I'm not surprised this government has nothing to offer. Odinaka Chukwu Morris, for me, what the president did seems to be a good idea, but I also believe he's still doing what he did the previous time, settling political gladiators. Don't be surprised when one or two of these sacked ministers are given a fresh appointment in another capacity. That's why they are discharged, they're not sacked. Fish Chooks, about CNG, that's how they forced us to start cooking with gas instead of kerosene. I think I read a message from you this morning. Thank God ability. The scrapping of Ministry of Niger Delta is a welcome development because billions of naira passed under the bridge through this ministry to develop the entire Niger Delta region, but nothing to show. Mr. President has done well by sacking non-performing ministers. All right. And the general post, let me read one or two. Wachiku Kennedy from Okukwa puts it this way. Good morning, Mr. Speaker. The reassignment of portfolios to 10 ministers cannot change anything. It's like putting old wine in a new bottle. Dr. Mrs. Ilma Lebara from Owerri, it is not a question of reshuffling. We don't want square holes in round pegs. Okay, we don't want round pegs in square holes. We don't want mediocres in place of meritocracy. Nigeria has gone far behind. We know the right thing. Let's do it. We can't continue running in circles with 1 step forward and 10 steps backward. And Belema Fibika, 10 months after suspension, Tinubu appoints better ideas replacement. Since after 10 months, why now? All right, let's leave here. Go to, Kingsley Walu, this you sent it too early. I can't ignore. Nigerians are hungry. Mr. President is still sacking and hiring ministers, meaning he will still sack again after 1 year. Then what will be our faith then? Suffering and smiling. Chikudi Gbanugo, Tinubu wants filling stations converted to CNG outlets. This is not what Nigerians need. Nigerians want the price of fuel, gas, kerosene to be reduced and not CNG. All right, XXX. Let's go to X real quick. Look at some of the things you have to say there. Just a few. It's already 11:23, so we have to close in a bit. Oh dear. Today, you should see my history now. What's going on? Okay. Albert promised IMF will finish this Nigerian government and will come back to blame the government for their failure. Of course, this administration has no idea what governance is all about. That's how you feel. And then the last set I can take, cabinet rejig. Gift from Yenagua. You mean Minister for Power was not sacked? Under 1 year, the national grid has fallen more than 10 times, and yet the person that is supposed to be questioned is busy chopping while we're protesting. All right. Bumada Ketima, Kelly, good morning. With due respect to Mr. President, the changes made so far doesn't satisfy me or do not satisfy me. The first person to fire is Mr. Wike, whose penchant for troubling my governor cannot be overemphasized. Is that how you measure his performance? Clark, SAC 5.7, and you say you're cutting costs. This government is just trial and error. Some of the contributions this morning. We have to close. I was thinking of taking views about something else, but if I push it, I know the outcome, so let me not even try myself and let's just close. So let me say a big thank you first to Dr. Bariledum Care. He's a lecturer at Rivers University. He left already. You have a deepest appreciation. Mr. Arochukwu Paul Ogbonna, National Coordinator, Civil Rights Council. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. Be vigilant.
Thank you again. I'm Okusanebo Bobotofuri Brown, Managing Consultant, CEO Grain Consulting. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure. Thank you to our listeners. Please let us not take things for granted. It is time for us to get organized so that we can pressure the government positively as stakeholders. Otherwise, your voice alone doesn't count.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, thank you for your contributions and all you do.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. Always be peaceful in whatever you are doing for your fellow human and yourself.
That is our show. Enjoy a fine Thursday. God willing, we're ahead tomorrow for Friday edition of Today's Quest. I'm yours truly, Kelly Kemenjima. It's been a pleasure. Well, we hope you enjoyed the show. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, Thursday, 24th October. In 1857, Sheffield FC, the world's oldest association football club still in existence, was founded in England. In 1901, Annie Edison Taylor became the first person to survive going over Niagara Falls in a barrel. In 1945, the United Nations was officially established following the ratification of its charter by the majority of signatory states. In 1964, Zambia gained independence from British colonial rule, with Kenneth Kaunda becoming its first president. In 1998, the first African satellite, Nigeria Sat-1, was launched into orbit as part of Nigeria's National Space Research and Development Agency (NASRDA) program. In 2014, Nigeria was declared free of Ebola by the World Health Organization, marking a successful containment effort of the virus.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me a stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. My girl say she want Netflix and chill. So I chatty get even money. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm on quest and feet, I just want it. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the animal. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the animal.
F-I-N-E-S-S, if it be the reason why your baba wanna jealous me. If you want to take up serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I'll be done with that somebody that could do like me. When I be like Musala coming off the right wing, I cut to your defender, you no need to tell me. I'm a horse, finesse. And you know, say me, I'm a snap. I go carry go. If me I got money past you, if you're not careful, finesse. You know, send me a must net. Like a lay, I go carry go. If me I got money past you, if you're not careful, finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the
Makulayo, I'm fait jamais son, I'm fait jamais son.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking. So join us at 11:30 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
It's Thursday's edition of Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Today is October 24, 2024. My name is Queen Chima. So earlier, I wanted to play You Cold Outside, Timaya featuring Benson, but somehow Kelly had just lined up Phil's featuring Benson. I think it was when he was still bearing Buju, right? Finesse. And that line of the song that says, if I broke, now my business. These days, if you're broke, it's not only your business, because it would affect you and affect everybody around you. Because by the time someone calls you and asks you for money, you'd regret not having it. Interesting. Well, it's important to keep up the work that you do, right? Consistency is important. Even if you're not seeing exactly the amount of resources that you want to see, keep at it. As long as you keep at it, you definitely get the dividends as soon as possible. Is that what I wanted to say? Time will tell, really. All right, it's a beautiful morning to talk entertainment. Let's see what's happening in the world. So much that I've been going on and on, searching for the stories and just going through all the realities in the entertainment scene outside the country, foreign and here in Nigeria. So let's begin with the news. Well, Liam Neeson, 72, plans to retire from action movies very soon. Well, Liam Neeson plans to retire from action movies after decades of success. I am 72. It has to stop at some stage, Neeson told People magazine. Well, the Taking star still performs his own fight scenes but uses his stunt double, Mark Vansalo, for more extreme moments. You can't fool audiences, explained, and I don't want to Mark to be fighting my fight scenes for me. But Neeson plans to retire from the action scene sometime in 2025. Maybe the end of next year, I think that's it, he told the outlet. Well, after starring in the hit 2008 action thriller Taking, Neeson reinvented himself as an unlikely action hero at the age of 56. Prior to launching his acting career, Neeson worked as a forklift operator for Guinness Brewery and as a truck driver. He made his debut in theatre before landing his first film role as Jesus Christ in the 1978 religious film Pilgrim's Progress. Just yesterday night, he was with Seth Meyer, where he talked about the excitement that his wife expresses when she sees some of his works.
My wife, God love her, one weekend, it was a Sunday, it opened on a Friday or Saturday, and she always brought me a cup of tea and a bran muffin every morning, right? So I heard her coming up the stairs, giggling, and I'm like, what's happened now? So she came in, set the tea down, gave me the muffin, started giggling. Said, guess what? She says, Tekken is debuted at number 3 or something, and then it went up to number 2, then number 4, then it went up again. It was like, we were giggling. Embarrassment, seriously.
Well, Halle Berry's like the judge in her never-ending custody battle with her ex-husband Olivia Martinez sided with her in a dispute over their co-parenting agreement. Over the summer, Halle claimed Olivia was trying to take time off from co-parenting therapy, and she complained and asked the judge to force Olivia to go back. In new legal document obtained by TMZ, the judge sided with Halle, but it did not. Olivia had already complied with her request after she dragged him to court over the issue. So Halle is winning a small victory. Well, Halle and Olivia were married from 2013 to 2016, though they only finalized their divorce in August 2023 after 8 years. They share one child, 11-year-old Maceo. The documents also say that the judge is ordering both exes to refrain from discussing any child custody issues with their kid or from making negative comments about the other or their significant others in front of the boy. Well, with reaching out to Olivia's camp, there has been no report so far. Cardi B will no longer be performing at One Music Fest 2024 this weekend. The superstar rapper was scheduled to headline the star-studded fest, but she says she's dealing with a health issue. Cardi and One Music Fest broke the unfortunate news yesterday, Wednesday. Cardi B apologized to the fans in Atlanta, but says she's still recovering from a medical emergency and is focused on coming back better than ever. The show will go on and the lineup is still stacked. Earth, Wind and Fire, Nelly, Method Man, Jill Scott, Glorilla, DJ Drama, Big S The Plug, Fat Joe and dozens of other well-known artists are still scheduled to hit the stage for what will be the Fest 15th anniversary. One Music First encouraged fans to uplift Cardi B in prayer and suggested they will be scrambling for the next 24 to 48 hours looking for a replacement. It's unclear what caused Cardi B to be hospitalized, but she's definitely been seen better in weeks. She was live on Instagram on Monday from a hospital bed, but didn't specify what was going on as she went off on whoever prank called Child Protective Services to visit her house. Or earlier today, she unloaded the clip at soon-to-be ex-husband Offset, admitting her day would brighten up if he got hit by a truck in the middle of the street. Well, Liam Payne's heartbroken girlfriend, Kate Cassidy, shared an emotional tribute to the late star, revealing she and the love of her life were planning to tie the knot next year. Kate dropped a carousel of pictures of her and Liam on Instagram yesterday, Wednesday, along with a heartfelt message saying just weeks earlier he had given her a note He told her not to open at the time, declaring he hoped to marry her within a year. Kate wrote, "Liam, I know we will be together forever, but not in the way we planned. You will always be with me. I've gained a guardian angel." In the rest of her statement, she called him the kindest soul with the most fun-loving spirit, adding she's lost the best part of herself. Kate signed off with a 444, an angel number that packs a powerful message of love, support, and guidance. It clearly held a special meaning for her and Liam's relationship. Kate had been staying with Liam in Argentina right before his fatal fall from a hotel balcony. As TMZ reported, she decided to head back to Florida days before his death, saying she was ready to be home after their 5-day trip turned into a 2-way getaway. As reported, the initial results from Liam's autopsy revealed a mix of drugs, including what's known as pink cocaine, in his system at the time of his death. Liam tragically fell from the 3rd-floor balcony of his Casa Palomar hotel room in Buenos Aires on Wednesday, October 16. And in Nigeria, popular Nollywood actor Halima Abubakar has issued a public apology to Apostle Johnson Suleiman of Omega Fire Ministries, acknowledging that she defamed him. Abubakar admitted to spreading false information about Suleiman and causing him distress in a post on her Instagram page on Wednesday. In her apology letter to Apostle Suleiman, Halima Abubakar expressed deep remorse for the harm she caused to his reputation, hoping the gesture would help mend the damage done. She wrote, "I'm writing to you to acknowledge the falsehood I made against you on social media and to offer my sincere apologies. After deep reflection and for my conscience to be in accord with God, I have realized the depth of the harm and distress caused by my lies. I admit that I made false allegations against you, and I also regret my action and the damage I caused to you, your wife, Dr. Lizzie Suleiman, your family, and the leaders of the Omega Fire Ministry. With this letter, I humbly ask for forgiveness, recognizing that my apology cannot undo the harm, pain, and distress I caused, and I ask you to find a place in your heart to forgive me as I was not thinking right then. Sir, you have done a lot for humanity. Please extend your hands to forgiveness towards me. Once again, sir, I am truly so sorry for all the hurt and distress I caused you, your family, and ministry. Thank you very much, and may the heavens calm your heart. God bless you, sir." And in a similar development, Apostle Johnson Suleiman responds to Halima Abubakar's apology. Well, the popular cleric, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, has reacted to actress Halima Abubakar's public apology, stating that forgiveness doesn't equate to forgetting. On X, Apostle Suleiman asks people to stop calling him, saying forgiveness is not memory loss. Status quo maintained, he said. Well, Halima apologized for falsely accusing Apostle Suleiman of various wrongdoing, acknowledging the harm to his ministry and family. Well, moving on, earlier in the month, the actor Idris Elba had announced his new project, a TV series adaptation of Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart. A British star, Idris Elba, has announced his plans to move to Africa in the next 10 years as he hopes to support the continent's film industry. The London-born actor has his roots in Africa with a Ghanaian mother and a Sierra Leonean father. In a film industry event in Ghana, Elba expressed his intention to boost Africa's film-making industry. He also teased upcoming projects to establish film studios in Zanzibar, Tanzania, Accra, Ghana, as part of his vision to strengthen local filmmaking. I would certainly consider settling down here, not even consider, it's going to happen. I think I would move in the next 5-10 years, God willing. I'm here to bolster the film industry. That is a 10-year process. I wouldn't be able to do that from overseas. I need to be in the country, on the continent, he said. Well, the English actor had earlier teased that he would be playing the role of Okonkwo, the main character in Chinua Achebe's renowned book, Things Fall Apart, in an upcoming TV series adaptation. Although this sparked concerns from Nigerians, especially Elba has expressed his dedication to using his influence to elevate the industry in Africa. I'm here to boast of the film industry that is a 10-year process. I won't be able to do that from overseas. I need to be in the country, on the continent, he said. He also stressed that he will not be settled in one location, as this may have him restricted. Well, still talking films, well, the biopic of Soyinka, Wole Soyinka, directed by Nollywood filmmaker Joshua Ojo, well, biopic on the life of Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka Enu Ogun, directed by Joshua Ojo, is set to hit cinemas on November 29, 2024. Well, in an official Instagram post by Ojo, he announced that the second official poster for the movie has been released. Our second official poster for the movie, Wole Soyinka Enu Ogun, What We Do in Life Echoes in Eternity. For strategic reasons, the distribution company and I have decided to change the release date to the 29th of November, the post said. Well, written and directed and produced by Joshua Ojo, the project has been underway for over a year and has gone through different stages of development. Ojo also revealed that the film won the jury award for the best biopic at the Toronto International Nollywood Film Festival. The film stars Lateef Adedimeji in the titular role of Wole Soyinka. Other cast include Segun Arinze, Jide Kosoko, Ibrahim Chata, Bimbo Oshin, Femi Branch, Dele Odule, Joke Muyiwa, Said Muhammad, Funky Malam, and Oyetoro Hafiz, known as Saka. And to wrap up the news, well, no fewer than 2,230 films from the 172 countries of the world have been submitted for participation in this year's Rivers International Film Festival, RIF. The film festival, which is in its second edition, is to run today, October 24 to 27 in Port Harcourt, the River State capital. And according to the founder and director of the festival, Kate Ezigbo, last year we received 582 films from 82 countries. This year, we're proud to announce that we have about 2,230 submissions from 172 countries, including major entries from the United States and India. Addressing a press conference in Port Harcourt, Ezigbo said the milestone achieved explains the possible social-cultural relationship that can exist between River State, by extension Nigeria, and all of these countries. She said the Rivers International Film Festival was birthed in October 2023. It is the first indigenous film festival ever held in River State, organized by Desco Entertainment Worldwide. While the RIF is a humanity-based film festival with a vision to educate and empower the next generation of filmmakers. And that's the end of the news on entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. I am serenaded with amazing people. I have a guest that you will be talking, and I'll be talking to, yes, and you'll be listening to him. And something very interesting, well, is his song, music, that you'd also listen to. So just stay right here as I get started, get talking to him. First, let me play you this song.
Turn your magic on and put it all on me. Your energy, they make me come body. Addicted to you for life. Your medicine soak my mind. Turn your magic on and put it all on me. Your energy, they make me come body. Addicted to you for life. Your medicine soak my mind. Ooh, the way she put it all on me, they beg you to free me. She give me something spiritual. want stress. I put all the girls know you a place first. See all of my girls equally, yeah. But I know they want to day for me, yeah. I just want bless, I don't want stress. I put all the girls know you a place first. See all of my girls equally, yeah. But I know they want to day for me, yeah. The way she put it all on me, I beg you to free me. She give me something spiritual.
A feminine energy. That's the song you just listened to. So I am just one person who's careful about lyrics, and I just would listen to every word of a song. I love all my girls equally, but I know the ones completely for me. We did for me.
Yeah, we did for me.
That's sweet. We'll talk about that, right? Mo Jeezy, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
It's good to have you in the studio. You look good.
Thank you.
Dark skin, fine man.
Thank you.
All right. Feminine energy. That's a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Mo Jeezy, what's your name? Your real name.
Real name is Joshua Ehizibwe.
Where are you from?
I'm from Edo State.
Okay.
Uromi, yeah.
Is it Ehiz or Ehis? Ehizo. Ehizibwe. What does it mean?
My angel does not take time to arrive.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. So I have a friend. Her name is Ehizo J.
Oh, okay.
I think she says the king or something has come.
Yeah.
Amazing. So it's Ehiz, not Ehiz.
Ehiz, yeah.
All right. Amazing. This is a beautiful song, Feminine Energy. Is this the first of your songs, or you've had like other songs that you've done before?
Yeah, I've had a lot of songs I've done before. Yeah.
So is this a single?
Yeah, this is a single.
Okay.
Yeah.
Feminine Energy. Well, I was asking you the genre, and you said I said it. This is soul, right? And you said it's Afro soul.
Afro soul. Yeah.
Why? Why?
Yeah.
We're adding Afro to everything these days.
Yeah, because Afrobeat is actually very wide.
Okay.
Yeah, over the years we've seen artists come with creativity to spice it up. So you can't just like keep it in one thing, right? Yeah.
So can you tell me what the elements of an Afro is? So how would you listen to the song and you say this is Afro?
Okay.
Because you know the whole thing that happened at the MTV music, there's a music something video awards. I hope I'm not missing it, where the lady from South Africa, what's her name, Tyler was giving the award, the Afro category, and then she was telling them, well, Afro beats is not the only genre we have in Africa. We have Amapiano, and there were just a lot of conversation around that. So what would you say makes a song Afro?
Yeah. What makes a song Afro is the percussions.
Okay.
Yeah, as I studied music in university.
Amazing.
Yeah, so from what I was taught and from study, you see that Afrobeats is just percussions and polyrhythm. Right, so that is one rhythm on top the other. So there is the beats, there is these percussions on it playing something different. The vocals is doing something different, like a rhythm on it. Right, that's why it's so beautiful. And I personally think Amapiano is under Afrobeats.
Under?
Yeah.
Because Africans don't hear this.
The truth is that Afro is just Africa.
Okay.
Right? It's like the parent word, right? Amapiano can come out from it.
Yeah.
There's Zulu. Yeah. There's some bit of Zulu music and different types.
You know why I said they should not hear this? You know the whole superiority thing that's going on in Africa. Like everyone just wants you to say theirs is on the top.
Exactly.
I know, but we cannot dispute the amazing things that Nigerian artists are doing, and this is a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to any collaboration?
Yeah, sure. One of my dream artists to collaborate with is Nonso Amadi.
Oh,
Burna Boy.
Amazing.
Right? Yeah, so I look forward to collaborating with them in the nearest future. Like, even if it's next year, let it happen.
Burna is big. Burna is good.
He's a human.
Too. He is. Yeah. Amazing. So, but how would you describe your journey so far? How long have you been you studied music in school?
Yeah.
So did you start doing music in school or before school?
I was doing it long before school.
Okay.
Yeah.
So was that why you started it?
Yeah, that was why I studied it. I just wanted to go deeper in it, something beyond what everybody does and stuff.
I can explain. That explains why you're telling me about what do you call it again?
Percussion,
sounds and all.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, do you think that has shaped the quality of the music that you do?
Oh yeah, sure. It has.
Okay.
It has. Yeah.
How many years was that?
That was like 4 years in the University of Port Harcourt.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
So, were you doing like shows in school?
Yeah, I used to be the director of socials in my department.
I see.
Yeah, so I was organizing concerts, doing shows, and all that stuff.
So it's been Port Harcourt. It's Port Harcourt to the world.
Oh yeah, sure.
But you know how Lagos is the epicenter for music, and we have a lot of our artists want to move over there. Do you also have plans to do that?
Well, I mean, I've been to Lagos a lot of times to perform.
Okay.
I've been outside Nigeria once, right? So, I mean, I personally believe we can make it out of Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
People like Sabinius have conquered Africa and still like are based here in Port Harcourt. Donka Mighty, at some point, Omale was still like coming back and all that stuff, so I can actually make it out there and still like come back.
What do you think about the entertainment industry in Port Harcourt?
Well,
or maybe you could channel it down to the music scene.
Yeah, I think it's still growing.
But we've come a long way.
Yeah, we have big challenges, I won't lie, but where we were last year is not where we are currently. We've seen more people break out, right? And yes, it gets better actually. Yeah.
Just a few days ago, Timaya was talking to, I think it was Channels Television. I was talking about the amount of money that you have to put into the work that you do as an artist. He was talking about your music videos. You have to spend about 60, 40, 100 million. How are you coping producing songs? And because sometimes we talk about passion, and you also need money to fuel the passion. How's it been?
Music is a capital intensive career.
And also a get rich quick career.
Exactly. But I mean, God is helping me. I still I do like other works by the side. Like I am a tech bro.
Oh.
Yeah, so I work and I
see you stream live.
Okay,
amazing.
that's my company actually. Yeah, so I'm just able to raise money from different angles to fuel my music, and to me, I don't really feel it that much as people that do not have the passion, because my passion for it just overshadows the fact that I'm spending a lot in it. But I love what I'm doing. Right?
So do you think that young people should work and also do music?
Yeah, just do what works for you. For me, this is what works, or this is what is working.
Especially if you never blow
exactly.
the way we talk.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And I see a lot of people that started off with me, they are no longer doing it because maybe there's no capital to fuel it, or their passion is just their passion can't just take them through, right? So just do what works for you, but just know that music is capital intensive, and then it gets to a stage where you've built over time relationships and all that, and capital might not be the currency you need to push. What you need is people. Yeah, so
this is amazing.
Yeah, I think I'm getting to that stage where it's people, although there's money, but some people just come through for me and do it at discount and all that.
I would want you to give a response to this in a few seconds, right? Liam Payne passed, the former One Direction guy who was in the One Direction band, and reports about drugs and all. And so there's a talk about young people not getting into the music scene too early, entertainment scene generally. And in Nigeria, we've seen a lot of young people who are singing, maybe 18 and 19, and some of them are already involved in drugs and all. And you might think that that's a way that they get their inspiration. Is this true?
Well, I think drugs have never and will never be a source of inspiration to anyone. It could be maybe from peer pressure, like you said, getting into it very early. You get exposed to different kinds of people, right? So drugs has never been, there was even a point where I was struggling with it, right? But I mean, I'm glad to say it's not me. anymore. And all
Wow,
that
thank
stuff,
you
right?
so much for sharing this.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. It's a no-no, right?
It
We
is
should
a
say
no-no.
no to it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, so where can this song be downloaded? Feminine Energy by Mo Jesus a Beautiful. Where can the people listening get the song from?
Okay, so it's going to be out tomorrow.
Okay.
Friday.
Would there be a party?
Yeah, sure. There's a listening party on Saturday, actually,
Okay.
at Lounge Lucius.
No, don't say you're going to pay for that.
You actually okay? Oh, that's true.
All right.
That's true.
Okay, so it will be out tomorrow, and then it will be out on all DSPs.
Oh yeah, sure. On Apple Music and every Boomplay and every other place. Yeah.
Great. So that song that you listened to that I played earlier, Feminine Energy by Mo Jeezy, will be out on all DSPs tomorrow. So you could go enjoy it. I think it suits this season and any other season. Hey, Mo Jeezy, that's a beautiful piece. Thank you so much. I like the fact that you shared your struggle with drugs and that the fact that you're over with it. It's so emotional. Not everyone talks about these things. Thank you, Joshua.
Thank you very much.
For coming. I had an amazing time with you.
Me too.
All right, that's a wrap on entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Do stay here with us. We have so much packed for you for today. You don't want to miss a thing. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Fort Hardcore's News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. Nigeria's Senate calls for national summit to resolve syndrome of out-of-school children. Federal government urges state and local governments to enhance capacity to tackle impacts of climate change across Nigeria. On the foreign scene, world leaders call for peace in Middle East and Ukraine. Now, the detail. The Nigeria Senate has called for a national summit following briefings with President Bola Tinubu in an attempt to resolve the syndrome of out-of-school children in the country. This resolution was taken during plenary after the submission of the report of the Committee on Education, Basic and Secondary, on the compelling need to tackle the challenge of out-of-school children in Nigeria. The chairman of the committee, Usman Adamu, disclosed that over 2 million out-of-school children had been enrolled in the last 1 year through the collective efforts of the agencies of the ministry working on out-of-school children education. In a debate by more than 20 lawmakers, the out-of-school children menace was identified as a time bomb demanding solutions that transcends that of the federal government alone. While some lawmakers demanded a proper handshake between the national and sub-nationals, particularly on the issue of access to UBEC funds, others raised the idea that significant funds from the 2025 budget be allocated for the sole purpose of tackling the out-of-school challenge. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, said out-of-school children have become potential bandits, exacerbating the need to curb the crisis. The Senate unanimously adopted this resolution for a national summit. Meanwhile, the House of Representatives is set to consider a bill seeking an increase in derivation funds for states with mineral resources from not less than 13% to at least 50%. The bill, sponsored by the member representing Andoni Opobun Koro Federal Constituency in Rivers State, Awaji Inubeng Abiante, and 8 others, aims to amend Section 162, subsection 2 of the 1999 Constitution as amended. Initially scheduled for deliberation yesterday, the bill was deferred to Tuesday next week to allow members sufficient time to obtain copies and make informed contributions. In his legislative brief, the lawmaker noted that the current 13% derivation fund was grossly inadequate, calling it a misrepresentation of the spirit of pre-independence negotiations and agreements. Abiante highlighted the frequent oil spills in the Niger Delta, which sometimes resulted in serious fire incidents, destroying lives, property and farmlands. He added that sea and water resources are also affected, and the destruction of the environment in areas where solid minerals are mined has impacted people's livelihoods. The federal government has urged the state and local governments to invest in climate-resilient infrastructure and enhance their capacity to tackle the impact of climate change across the country. This appeal was made during an event on amplifying youth voices for climate health action in Abuja. Speaking at the event, the Director General Office for Strategic Preparedness and Resilience, Chris Ngodo, emphasized the need for improved capabilities at state and local levels to respond effectively to flooding. Ngodo pointed out that one of the most visible effects of climate change in Nigeria is rising sea levels in the south, which contributes to flooding, while the north experiences drought and desertification. He also encouraged young people to familiarize themselves with national policies and legislation related to climate change. On his part, the director of the International Climate Change Development Initiative, Olumide Ido, highlighted that local actions were vital for youth engagement on climate change. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has reiterated that under his leadership, the Nigerian police force maintains a zero-tolerance policy for human rights abuses, brutality, extortion and corruption. IGP Ebetokun made this assertion during the official commissioning of the Complaint Response Unit Office at the River State Police Headquarters, Moscow Road, Port Harcourt. He emphasized that no other law enforcement agency in the country has as robust an internal disciplinary system as the Nigerian police force to deal with erring personnel. Represented by the Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 16, Headquarters, Yenagoa, Bayelsa State, AIG Adebola Ayinde Hamzat. The IGP assured the public that the newly inaugurated Complete Response Unit Office will help curb personal excesses and protect citizens' rights.
And we go by what you want, how you want to be policed, so that we can have effective policing brought to the door of the people. The CRU was created in 2015, and since then they've been doing a very good job. I know that if anyone will want to say the truth, recent happening shows that the police is changing, and we will continue to change. IG has said it, and we are echoing it, that there's zero tolerance for extortion, there's zero tolerance for corruption, and we do not take it where people whose money are used to pay you salary are the ones to suffer unnecessary tension, unnecessary impunity.
In his address, the River State Commissioner of Police, Mustafa Bala, commended the organization that funded the construction of the new office, expressing optimism that the unit will help reduce negative behavior within the police force.
We are gathering here to witness the birth of a new era. That is one where we reaffirm our commitment. At least we reaffirm our commitment to zero tolerance for unprofessional conduct, including extortion, harassment, prolonged detention of citizens beyond the confines of the law, police brutality, and collection of bribe is of extortion in the name of death, because officially bail is free. Whoever extort money in the name of death has committed crime against humanity. The facility we are commissioned today was jointly funded and equipped by the United Nations Police.
Speaking on behalf of the United States Diplomatic Mission in Nigeria, Muchanita Mundafi from the Bureau of International Narcotics and Law Enforcement described the initiative as a crucial step towards enhancing transparency, accountability, and integrity within the Nigerian police, noting that this aligns with the vision of the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime for 2024. Today, FM's Uchendejo reports that the building of the Complaint Response Unit Office was sponsored by the United States Diplomatic Mission in Nigeria, the Bureau of International Narcotics and Law Enforcement, and the United Nations Peace Building Fund. The River State government has called for the proper documentation of all hotel guests in preparation for the upcoming Yuletide season. River State Commissioner for Culture and Tourism, Israel Mwelu, issued the directive during a familiarization and interactive forum with hoteliers and restaurant operators in the state. Mwelu criticized those undermining the reputation of River State for personal gain, emphasizing that the state remains safe for all types of business.
Why we are here today is to give you the stand of the government. That government sees the hospitality sector of this state as one of the cardinal and key sector as long as River State is concerned. And we are counting on your support as long as security is concerned. Another one is the issue of the marketing River State. Is we here that we prove them wrong. If you have gone out of River State before, for those of us who have of them, you will ask, is this thing a word on the beat of head, or is it true that River State is not a place you can sleep and wake up the following morning? Is it true? So we want to beg you, stand as a vanguard. When you go out of this place, tell them it's a lie. By the grace of God, we have a government who have proved to the world that indeed River State is conducive to do business.
In his remarks, the chairman of the Nigeria Hotels Association River State branch, Eugene Nwa Uzi, urged the government to introduce policies that would enhance the hospitality industry in the state.
So one of the challenges we have is enabling environment, which is the law, which is the policy that will drive this industry. If all of us have these policies and industries, we cannot just go and wake up, we go and open a hotel. But we're trying to ensure that we correct that, and we're still working on it. That you don't need to come to a River State and open a hotel without getting to the River State Place of Culture and Tourism. I said it here. Skumo, EFCC Skumo has also been helping us, because if you go and open a
Today FM reports that several hoteliers and restaurant operators at the meeting called for the registration of all hotels, enforcement of industry standards, and intervention in the state's electricity supply. Apologies for that delay. The chairman of Ahuda West local government area of River State, Yeko Iboro, has provided relief materials to internally displaced persons IDP camps in the local government area. Iboro's efforts are in response to the ongoing flood crisis affecting the area with the aim of ensuring the comfort and well-being of displaced persons, a task he considers a priority. During the distribution of the relief materials, Egilioniso Godson, a member of the Ahuda West Flood Committee in charge of the IDP camp at Akinima, revealed that over 90 buildings have been affected by the floods and more than 500 people have been displaced in the area. Godson emphasized the chairman's commitment to providing essentials for the IDP camps to ensure their safety during this difficult time.
Enumerated good number of persons that have been displaced. Over 90 buildings have been displaced and over about 500 persons displaced, but we have so far recorded about 400 and something persons. The other day we received about 300 forms and other materials from the local government chairman, and we are here again to receive extra for the teeming population over there. So that is what we are here for. We have the mosquito net, we have the buckets and all the rest. So that is why we are here, and we want to take these things to the people.
On his part, Ward 1 Councillor in Ahuda West local government area, Good Boy Amakiri, praised the chairman for his prompt response, noting that as the councillor, he has mobilized youth in the area to ensure the security of those in the camp, while also calling on the River State government and the Nigeria Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, for additional support to meet the needs of those at the IDP camp. Meanwhile, the medical officer for Health Ahuda West, Dr. Amadi Stanley, assured that the LGA is prepared for the floods and that a medical team is on site to address the health needs of the displaced persons.
This is where they have set up for the IDP camp, and as you can see, people are moving in, and the local government chairman has also got some materials. I mean, a large number of persons has also been recorded. State government, NEMA, and all the rest has to do more to make sure that people who are here be care of. I have also mobilized the youth wings. Both the youth president have also inculcated them. They should make sure that the people who are staying in this IDP camp are safe and secure.
I want to use this opportunity to thank our dynamic chairman who had made this possible. As we speak, first camp is ready. We have our foam, we have our mosquito net, we have our bucket, and we have other items that are required. And then by the other end is the toilets that we've also established for the IDP camp. I want to say that Akinima and the other camps are ready. We are prepared for the flood, and also our medical teams are also on ground to see that we take care of the needs of those people that are here.
Some of the internally displaced persons expressed their gratitude to the Ahoda West chairman for providing aid during this critical time.
We are here for the camp. The chairman is doing so well. They provide many things for us, bucket, foam, and mats. They've done so much.
Floor team, they are here for us, and for now, they've actually provided the bed, the mosquito net. For now, we're going to say well done to the floor team of Ahoda West local government. They are doing very well.
The chairman of Ahoda East local government area of River State, Chibudom Izu, has condemned the recent killings in parts of the local government area by unidentified assailants. Izu described the killing in Idoha and Ihowo as barbaric and senseless, warning that he would not tolerate any actions that threaten the safety of the area, particularly in regard to farming and economic activities. In a statement signed by the Council Secretary, Daniel Ibudu, the Ahoda East Council Chief urged traditional rulers to collaborate with law enforcement agencies to ensure the suspects are brought to justice and to maintain peace in their communities. Izu assured residents that his administration is actively working with security agencies, providing necessary logistics to ensure the protection of lives and property. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Youth of Omusukuta Autonomous Community in Obele Ward 5 in Emoha local government area of River State have congratulated their councillor, Usman Ikulo Stephen. The youth, in a statement by their president, Eruchi Onu, and the secretary, Edwin Sunday, also congratulated David Omeriji on his victory as the chairman of Emoha. The youth, who also thanked Fubara Ohaka for his massive support during and after the local council election, prayed God to bless them with wisdom to continue to perform greatly. Meanwhile, the Che chapter of the Simplified Grassroots Mobilizers SGM has commended the executive chairman of the Che local government area, Uzodim Manwafo, for appointing the LGA coordinator, Endurance Naji, into his cabinet as the special assistant on youth affairs. In a statement, the Che chapter of the Simplified Grassroots Mobilizers assured the chairman of the full dedication and commitment of Endurance Naji to fulfilling his responsibilities in the new office. The statement was jointly signed by the Publicity Secretary, SGM Obinna Anyalebechi, Assistant Publicity Secretary Alexander Chukuma, Secretary General Chris Oduku, Innocent Ordu, Advisor Endurance Nodim, who is the Financial Secretary, and the Chairman of the 19 Ward Coordinators, Kingsley Mark. In a statement also signed by Secretary of the 19 Wards Coordinators, Stanley Nweke, the Treasurer, Blessing Njoko, and the Women Leader, Nice Choko, the group again extended its heartfelt congratulations to the chairman on his victory in the recent council elections and wished him a smooth and successful administration. The group also expressed gratitude for its recognition and trust in working with them to advance grassroots mobilization efforts for the governor of River State, Simlaye Fubara. They equally assured Uzodim Manwafo of their continued commitment to achieving the objectives of the governor's administration. Discussion on issues surrounding dissecting advertising and marketing communication practices in surviving in a difficult economy will take the center stage at the 2024 Advertising Conference in Port Harcourt. This is according to a statement by the Advertising Practitioners Association Port Harcourt chapter, which said the theme of the conference is advertising and marketing communication practices in a challenging economy. According to the statement signed by the chairman of the planning committee, Ima Okojaja, a lecture on the theme will be delivered by former head of marketing department, University of Port Harcourt, Professor Henry Uzuru. The statement revealed that Dr. Olalekon Fadolabo, Director General, Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, will be the keynote speaker, while Aye Pepple, the Managing Director of River State Signage, Outdoor and Advertisement Agency, will be the guest of honor. Imaoku Jaja said the event, which begins on Friday, 25th October 2024, with a fire chat session on emerging trends in advertising and marketing communication ecosystem, will end with the association's annual general meeting at Gate Place Hotel in Port Harcourt. The statement enjoined all registered practitioners to be in attendance. And on the foreign scene, world leaders have called for peace in the Middle East and Ukraine. The leaders made a call at the BRICS summit in Russia after President Vladimir Putin told them he was in support of offers to mediate in the Ukraine conflict. The meeting of around 20 world leaders in the central city of Kazan is the largest diplomatic forum held in Russia since Putin ordered troops into Ukraine in 2022. Starting in 2009 with 4 members, Brazil, Russia, India and China, BRICS has expanded to include other emerging nations such as South Africa, Egypt and Iran. In a joint statement, the group said it was deeply concerned about ongoing conflicts and instability in the Middle East and North African region. It also criticized Israeli attacks on UN staff in southern Lebanon and urged that Lebanon's territorial integrity be preserved. And in sports, Nigeria's Super Eagles have moved up 3 places in the latest men's ranking released by the Federation of International Football Association, FIFA. FIFA released the latest men's ranking on its official website. The 3-time African champions were previously ranked 39th in the world. The Super Eagles also moved from 6th to 4th position in Africa. The West Africans defeated the Mediterranean Knights of Libya 1-0 in a 2025 Africa Cup of Nations qualifying fixture in their only engagement in October. The Atlas Lions of Morocco, Terragan Lions of Senegal and Pharaohs of Egypt are the only teams ranked above the Super Eagles on the continent. Argentina remains on top of the ranking with France and Spain in 2nd and 3rd position. The next FIFA World Ranking will be published on November 28. Now, to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Senate has called for a national summit to resolve what it described as the syndrome of out-of-school children. I told you that the federal government has urged state and local governments to enhance their capacity to tackle the impacts of climate change across the country. On the foreign scene, you also heard that world leaders have called for peace in the Middle East and Ukraine. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Quinn Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, a big boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices where near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge change because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time.
It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free.
Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent health caregiver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quarterly man, correct, holistic, obonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full gram, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking yourself, Sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I must talk my own.
Talk no be wahala o. Talk your own.
Me I go talk am. You sef talk your own.
My voice, your voice, our voice.
Make we talk o.
Talk your own. Talk your own. Make Naija better.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to Talk Your Own, Make Naija Better. This edition is our town hall discussion. My name is Epedeme Umom. Talk your own,
Make Naija better.
Thank you. So we have a very interesting topic of discussion today, and it's about the powers and the limitations to those powers of the police. According to Section 1 of the Nigeria Police Act 2020, the general objective of the law includes accountability and transparency. This means the Nigeria Police Force should be accountable and transparent. Abi? Okay. So also within the Nigeria Police Act 2020 are provisions to provide safeguards and checks on the powers of the Nigeria Police Force. But how can we ensure that the police remains transparent and accountable? In other words, who they police the police? That is our topic for today, who polices the police. On the panel, and the person that is going to be answering our questions today is Mr. Totsi Njoku Kalu. He's the Assistant Director and Deputy Head of the External Oversight Section of the Police Service Commission. Please, a round of applause for him.
Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. She got it right. My name is Totsi Njoku Kalu, Assistant Director in the Police Service Commission, and also doubles as the Deputy Head of the External Oversight Section of the Nigerian Police Service Commission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So let's start with the issues of power. The Nigeria Police Act 2020 spells out the powers of the police. So before we get into the discussion proper, well, let me just ask you now, what are the powers of the police? What powers do you know that the police have that is in the Nigeria Police Act 2020? Please just raise your hand up and somebody will come to you. Okay, so there's a guy with the white shirt in front.
My name is Olufemi Atoyebi. According to the police act, the powers that the police has in tandem with Section 214 of the Constitution is that they protect lives and properties of we Nigerians.
All right, who's the next person? We have the man in red.
My name is Alberto, and the Nigerian police have power to detain and arrest.
Alberto, okay.
I am Amina Atibola. They have the power to stop and search.
Okay, the man in green.
My name is Emmanuel Agbemre. According to the Nigerian Police Act 20
of private detective schools and private investigative outfits. Also, one of the new functions of the police is that they assist people in need, even in time of disaster, natural disaster, and during emergencies. It is the duty of the police to assist citizens. Thank you.
All right, like I mentioned earlier, this is a discussion program, so we are going to be talking a lot. So, what do you have to say about these powers of the police? Has the police been operating within its powers?
Good afternoon. My name is Grace Eniola. The question is, has the police been operating within its power? I would say yes. And I think I also have something to share. They also operate outside their powers, probably because they don't have the knowledge of this new act. A very good example is while we were coming here, we saw a policeman who arrested 2 students for not talking in their uniform. Is it their responsibility? It's amazing.
Okay.
No, by name. I don't think so. Because, number one, I have a reason. Some of us here are living in major city, where some people in outside the city, massacre, papi, they used to enter some things. I don't think so. They do all the power.
So you're saying you think the police do not operate within their power?
They don't operate within the powers.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, the man with the white. Okay, we'll come to you. The lady.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Faith Abisoye. I will say the police are operating within their power and beyond their power, because let me use the word. Some of them are overdoing it, like they do things that they're not supposed to do. They do it in place because they have the power, like they are on uniform. So most of them do things beyond their power that is against the rules and regulations. Thank you.
All right, my name is OJ Matthew. I work for Vision FM. Yes, the police, they've been working within their powers. We all know, to be fair to the police, they've been doing what the Constitution and, of course, the Act mandated them to do. So they'll be doing all that. But, of course, some overzealous officers go beyond their limits to do one thing or the other to bring that bad image to the force. So that is, by the way, some of them have been punished for going beyond their mandate and all that. But truth be told, police have been operating within their powers. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
Emmanuel Agbemere is my name. Yes, if I must say anything, I must say that the police are working within their power. It's just unfortunate that only microscopic few of them that are acting outside the power.
The man with the suit.
Thank you. My name is Yagi Benjamin from Beyond Development. The police are operating below, within, and above. So, first of all, below, we've all experienced police in Nigeria, and we've seen situations where you call for help, the police will just walk past. They say it's not what I can do. We've seen within, where they operate within their jurisdiction, and there they actually help at a point in time. Then above the powers, we've had a lot of insight from above their powers. So it is, in essence, for me, is do the police even know their powers? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you all for your responses. Put a round of applause together for yourselves. Okay, this is still Talk Your Own, Make Niger Better, our town hall discussion edition. We have been talking about the topic, who polices the police? And these, I think there's a question Eniola asked. Mr. Njoko, please, would you like to answer that question?
Well, if the students are not properly dressed, it's not enough reason for them to be arrested. But you may not, I don't know if you're actually sure if that was the reason for their arrest, because sometimes where your rights stops, that is where another person's own begins. There's a possibility that it's beyond what you just saw, beyond not talking in their shirts, or they are not being properly dressed. It may be because the essence of the police is to maintain public peace. It is possible that those students you saw may be trying to, cause violence or cause trouble in that area, and it's within the right of the police to ensure that there's no breakdown of law and order. But if it is just for not being properly dressed, no.
Okay.
Thank you.
So this brings us to the question, who polices the police? Which is or are the institutions that ensure that the police doesn't go beyond its powers?
Okay, thank you. Who polices the police? The answer is in different phases. Number one, the police also polices itself through its internal mechanisms, such as what we call the complaint response unit of the Nigerian Police Force. When there are an infraction or any act of indiscipline, people complain to that unit, complaints response unit, and they discipline the police officers. There are also another unit within the police that also takes care of that. That is the department, also a provost. The provost also discipline police officers that err. And then externally, the Police Service Commission is also majorly charged with the responsibility of policing the police. First of all, the Police Service Commission has the responsibility of appointment, promotion, and discipline of all police officers except the Inspector General of Police, because he is being appointed by the President. So the Police Service Commission also have a unit known as the CNU, Compliance Monitoring Unit of the Commission, where people call in, even through their Facebook page, their X. You can chat them on WhatsApp at PSC Nigeria. That is the Twitter, that is the social media handle. Complain, you can call them directly. Call them. Okay, I can go ahead so that people will know how to lay your complaint to the Police Service Commission in case the police did not give you the service that required or any act of indiscipline. You can call the Compliance Monitoring Unit of the Police Service Commission on 080-9476-7777. I take it again, 080-9476-7777. Either you call, you can even text, even on WhatsApp. You call anytime, any day. They will listen to you. And then we also have another external agency that the police. We have the Human Rights Commission, National Human Rights Commission. We also have the National Assembly, that is both the House Committee on Police Affairs and the Senate Committee on Police Affairs. People also complain when you feel that you've not been treated well by the police, you have complained. You can also petition the commission directly apart from calling. So the Police Service Commission has the responsibility of policing the police. And if the police officer you've reported for act of indiscipline or misconduct is investigated and found culpable, we have various ways of discipline ranging from depending on the offense being committed. The person can be issued letter of warning. There's reprimand, there's severe reprimand, there's also suspension. The person can be interdicted. The person can also be dismissed. So it is in level. So the Police Service Commission's primary role is to ensure discipline and accountability in the Nigerian police force. It is because of the existence of the Police Service Commission that you've seen an improvement in the conduct of Nigerian police. Just imagine that there's no police existing in Nigeria for a day. Maybe they go on strike. Imagine what it will look like for those people who think that the police has not been living up to expectation. Just imagine that you're traveling, no police on the road, they've gone on strike. So that will help you to appreciate what the Nigerian police has been doing. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Kali.
We're taking a short break. Short break. Talk your own. We'll be right back. You're back. And talk your own. Talk your own. Make Nigeria better.
I must talk my own. I go talk her.
Talk your own. Make Nigeria better.
This man, you don't know who I be for this house. I go show you Pepe.
Madam, it's not that deep.
So, Mr. Smart and Madam Favor were business partners. They had a major disagreement. Favor vowed to deal with Smart. Favor showed up in Smart's office with plenty police.
Hey! Officer, here is the criminal.
Madam.
Arrest him.
Okay. But Smart was super cool. Hey! Like say in get Odenshi.
Arrest who? This is a civil matter.
the police cannot be involved according to the Nigerian Police Act 2020.
You see, actually, we didn't know this was a disagreement. We are sorry.
Who would you rather be in this story? Favor or Smart? And Favor, she was still in shock.
Now dream are the dreams. This kind of thing, if it happen, if we all know and follow the Police Act 2020, if it happen, talk your own.
Okay, this is still Talk Your Own, Make Niger Better, our town hall discussion edition. We have been talking about the topic, who polices the police? On the panel, and the person that is going to be answering our questions today is Mr. Totsi Njoku Kalu. He's the Assistant Director and Deputy Head of the External Oversight Section of the Police Service Commission. So how effective has the Police Service Commission been in policing the police?
The Police Service Commission has been very, very effective. Despite paucity of funds, when the current chairman of the Police Service Commission was appointed 29th of March last year, 2023, he came in and saw the situation of things. He said funding wouldn't distract him from carrying out the responsibility of the commission. So that is why he adopted strategic partnerships with development partners, civil society organizations, in terms of capacity building, both for the Nigerian Police Force and the Police Service Commission staff, to enable them carry out their constitutional responsibility. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Kalu. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Kalu. So from what he has said and everything he has said, are there questions or comments? Okay, there are a couple of hands. Let's start from the gentleman at the back.
Rebecca by name, okay? I have a question for the chairman. There's one thing I noticed about police. So they're like, every morning, I used to see the breaks. They used to stay in life camp, AP, field station. Every morning, I used to see them taking medicine they call Agbo with a coric. Is it what the police people used to tell them to take in the morning? That's number one. I ask him again. There's something I noticed about police again. When a poor man called the police for a rescue, it takes them 1,000,000 years to come and do that rescue. If a big man make a phone call, they will be at that place, at that same spot. So I don't know whether the poor man are not Nigerians.
Please mention your name again. Okay, thank you very much. There's a lady behind. She's wearing... Okay, go ahead.
My name is Musung. Okay, so my question is a bit similar to the last speaker. I was going to ask, who disciplines a police officer when they break the law? Using the same example that he used, my office is a hospital. It's a bit close to the police station, and I get to the office as early as 6:30 sometimes, and I find police officers sitting close to our fence, and most times a whole lot of them are drunk by that time of the day. And then by 8 a.m. you find a lot of them holding guns. They are going for their duties, but they are drunk. Nobody checkmates them. There's no checkmate to see if this person is sane and in his right senses to operate a firearm. So who checkmates a police officer when he breaks the law? Thank you.
Let's be taking the answers one after the other before we'll still come back to you. Mr.
Let me start
please.
from the last question. You say who discipline the police? The Police Service Commission is charged with the responsibility of disciplining the police officers when they err. The Nigerian Police Force is the largest organization in Nigeria. They're very large. The number is very large. So that is why it is incumbent upon us as citizens, when you see a police officer misbehaving or not performing his or her duty, it is obligatory for you to report to the appropriate authority. I've just given you out the numbers through which you can reach the Police Service Commission and our social media handle. We don't condone indiscipline from police officers. When you notice that, let us know, and the appropriate punishment will be meted to the officer involved. So the next question, you talked about if there's unequal treatment between the poor and
the poor man and the rich man.
The rich.
Yes.
Well, it's not supposed to be like that. If that is the case, it is not supposed to be like that. There should be equality. Even the Police Act says there should be no discrimination on the basis of your color, your religion, or your, even if you're having physical disability, everybody should be treated as equal. So if you notice that, please let us know. Thank you.
Thank you once again. Thank you once again, Mr. Kalu. He's the Assistant Director and Deputy Head of the External Oversight Section of the Police Service Commission. We are about to round off the show, but we cannot go without preferring some solutions. So this one is to everyone. How do we as Nigerian society ensure that the Nigeria Police Force does not go beyond their powers? How do we as the Nigerian society ensure that the Nigeria Police Force does not go beyond their powers?
Again, my name is Yagi Benjamin. So for me, actually, it is to ensure the police is really your friend. So I will encourage the PSC with all the partners seated here. I hear a lot of media outlets here, and the police radio. So we need to create more engagement, create awareness. Let's have more of these town hall meetings, not just for privileged few. Let's have these town halls in our rural, in the urban and in the rural settings. And sorry, please, the last one.
Okay.
So the major issue Assistant Director mentioned is funding. We are very much aware of what funding has to do with the police and not just the PSC itself. So most of the issues that have been brought up concerning drunkenness and all that, all the manners of issues that have been brought up on the police, we know that they are related to funding, the police welfare, the police allowances and all that you may mention. Let's also advocate massive, this is just beyond what we can, it's not just about calling the police to order. Are we